I think we're back. And it looks like, yeah, whatever was going on with the Elgato is fixed now. So, that's good. Welcome back, everyone. We are returning to Tyranny because I realized that update that has all of Disco Elysium voiced is not done yet. And I want to actually wait until that happens. Of course, if combo, or not a combo, if Squad Car actually wants me to stream the entirety of it again, I'm fine with that. Let me, hold up. Hold up, there's a cat. There's a very fluffy, gelatinous feline that needs to be petted. Also, hmm. All right, you guys all have cat cam. I have an idea of a better placement for that cat cam. I just realized because Elsa is almost always up. Anyway, yes. So last time we left off, we were talking to Blood and Mark, who decided that he might give us a shot at achieving some level of real power. For one thing, he gave us the Binding of Shadows, which is interesting. It's a strange little thing. It allows me to cloak or enter the shadow realm to avoid a lot of hits. But more importantly, he wants us to gain a specific thing from the Burning Library. This is the first time that we've been into the Burning Library since it was destroyed. Your journey is interrupted by the feral howls of a hunting pack of beastmen. Their leader is an impressive specimen, her mane black as night, and her body scarred from battle. Keep in mind, beastmen are not just unintelligent things here. They can be reasoned with. They just have a specific form of logic. Before you towers a massive creature of fur and flesh, her short black snout snuffling in the air.
Know this scent. Stench of blood, sweat, battle, iron and death. Stench of human called Fate Binder. Smells like alpha. Smells of strength.
The beast woman cocks her head to one side, eyes bright with curiosity and red as fresh blood. Those eyes rove your body up and down, darkening with a sudden heat, with the look that a predator bestows its prey.
Have been stalking human centrail. Have ranged many more than 5 nights through tribe and human territories of Tyr's land, hunting for human called Fate Binder, for human who woke horizon rock called Mountain Spire. Have hunted hot high, cold low, wet dry. Traipsed far until paws bled, but always human who smelled of alpha evaded beast woman. Had to slink through shadows, fast, fast, quick, without rest to catch delicious prey at last.
She tongues her blade-sharp, discolored fangs, and exhales a pleased growl. Your markings must be from the Shadowhunter tribe.
Fatebinder knows tribes of beast women. Curious human. Human who smells of alpha and knows of Shadowhunter tribe. Best tribe. Lost tribe of kills and shadow.
Her eyes pin you with lust. They look, the look of a wolf that's found a hare. See, the thing is, I don't know if she's a prima or just an alpha. I think that she's an alpha. Thick muscles ripple and flex as the beast woman rises to her full height. She towers over you, 8+ feet of savage, rough-hewn strength. Her coat is matted and scarred. She spits a wad of blood and mucus at your feet.
We'll kill. We'll rip throat out. We'll lash, twist, tear, and mangle.
Well, that ended about as well as I could have expected. I genuinely was not sure what the correct outcome or the correct response for that was. But, you know, so maybe slapping would work. Okay, this is Barrick. Yeah, that's Barrick. Go ahead and touch of atrophy her, so she is definitely a threat right now. Erase on Barrick. And what do we have for quick items? Oh, she doesn't have any quick items.
Whatever you need.
Barrick is gonna need that tank. Let's see here.
Followed by shadows.
Well then, that ended that particular fight very fast.
Grovel before me!
We'll see how this turns out. Oh, they're not dead. Battered and bloodied, the beast woman drops to all fours. She crouches low, belly rubbing the dirt as she ducks her head in a show of submission. You were saying, I believe you were going to mangle me, correct?
Yield! Kills and shadow yields to Fatebinder.
That's what I was hoping for. Why have you tracked me down? Why get in my way?
No human called Fatebinder. Kairos breeds words on paper. Fatebinder binds words to earth and sky. Makes ground tremble. Makes night cry, blood and fire.
Huh. What would a beast woman know of Tunon's Fatebinders?
Human is not first Fatebinder. Kills and shadow has hunted.
She chuffs, darkly amused.
Fatebinder pisses in Kairos' eye, but is not slain. Stole horizon rock called Spire, spat at Archons, yet lives. Fatebinder is strong, smells of mystic iron death. Is vaster tougher than rest of Kairos' kith.
And what's your point, beast woman?
Kairos hunts human realms to extinction. Rules tribe of blood and ruin, starvation and death. Seeks to slaughter beast women like prey. But beast women are not prey. Are not flighty, feeble-minded humans.
Kills in Shadow spits a gob of tawny mucus on the ground.
Beast women are savage hunters. Bred to fight Kirut, like Fatebinder who smells of alpha. Strong always kill weak, then grow weak. Killed is migration of life. But Kills in Shadow is not weak now. Will not be weak for many long seasons. Will join Fatebinder and survive Kairos' tribe.
You side with the enemy to survive.
Enemy? No enemy. Only competition. Only strong tribes and weak tribes, only win or die, adapt to survive.
If you want to join me, it'll have to be as my beta.
Kills in Shadow is not beta. But even alphas submit to stronger-willed primas. Many packs make a tribe. Is this not a thought humans also understand? Beast Woman will follow Fatebinder. Will not dominate. Unless Fatebinder begins to smell weak.
Fine, but keep your nose to yourself. The Beast Woman huffs and turns to address her pack.
Kills in Shadow will not shelter stone whelps anymore. Scamper and flee! Do not want to see shadows lurking, stalking behind. Barb cleft his leader now.
The pack hesitates, causing Kills in Shadow to emit a low, menacing growl.
Will not like if Kills in Shadow catches sight or scent of stone mongrels again.
That is really interesting. Okay,
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
okay, we're
I
gonna
got
have a
it.
bit of dialogue just to talk with people because we didn't really talk that much to Ebb. And I do want to talk to Kills and Shadows here. So we're gonna start off with chat with Ebb. Ebb nods as you approach and offers a curt bow.
What is it you need? I'm still amazed we survived the Edict of Execution. The Chorus may outnumber us, and the disfavored seem to grow more aggressive every passing span. We've endured our neap days. The struggle now turns in our favor.
Let's return to our troubles. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to say.
What is it you need? Ask away.
Tell me about yourself, Ebb. Tell me about your name. Well, I was born Hazen Lavenia, but for most of my life, and I suppose for all the days after, I'm known and will be known as Ebb. Tidecaster Ebb for those trying to be obsequious. I've also probably used a bunch of aliases that are going to haunt me at some point. Hazen? Didn't realize you were nobility. I know, I dress myself and cook my own food, so misleading. Mother was a magistrate of Ardent. Father was Admiralty. It's mostly meaningless, though. Our lands are now the Overlords. How'd you get the name? It's one of those not especially funny jokes that stuck long past its season. I wrote the word ebb incorrectly on a written examination. Master Fullvax started calling me Ebb from then on. He claimed it fit me. Said I was a cynical little shit that always sees the ebb, never the flow. Did you always want to be a Tidecaster, Ebb? So, when I was a little girl, what I really wanted to be was a Marine. The burly bitch at the prow of a trireme. First to crack some skulls when the ship's rammed. You know, an honest living. Fortunately, the school sought me out before I got myself killed at sea. The School of the Tide was looking for new blood, and my father was an Admiral of Haven. So, the school wanted me for the political connections. I got to spend my first couple of years proving I actually belonged to the Tidecasters. That was fun. What did you do in the years before the war? My husband was born in Apex, and he left his prosperous lands to be with me. So when the nest was empty, it seemed right we leave my homeland and see his side of the tears. We had a year and a bit to ourselves before the war upturned things. We saw all of Apex. I took him along all my old sailing routes around Five Wives and Sunder. Those were good times. Then came the war, and I learned I would be one of the last tiersmen to live free of Kairos. Ever since then, I think Oathbreaker has technically been my chosen profession. Tell me about your family. Trying to salt old wounds? Huh. They're all gone, but if you really care to know, I had a husband, 3 kids, siblings I don't hate. Every family has its troubles. I was lucky that awkward and stilted dinner banter was the worst of it. Tell me about your husband. Jesus. They really built these trees to go surprisingly deep, and I really appreciate that when it comes to companions. Like, I know I don't really talk about dialogue trees too often because I think that they're still a very stilted form of conversation. But this feels a lot better because these people feel more than just one-dimensional. And I think that Pillars of Eternity definitely proved that Obsidian is really good at writing characters, just like BioWare was. I don't know. BioWare's characters felt more like they were very reactionary. And they were built to surprise you. Which I suppose is a good thing to do with characters, honestly. You don't want to build a new archetype. Also, hold up, I'm gonna start something real quick. There we are. Pelox, Aldanos, and I were married in 410. Aldanos was a foxman of the Vendrian Guard back before they were starving partisans. But I saw him more as a carpenter. Woodworking was just a hobby of his, but my fondest memories are of him trying to shape something. And me making stupid jokes about the firmness of his materials. Stupid jokes. What became of him? He perished at the gates of judgment. I saw him die. I do not wish to discuss it, just know. I've made my peace with it, and I'm glad I was with him on the field of battle when his time came. I miss him, but it might have been for the best. Though he was only a few years older than me, my studies left me always a bit younger than him. The difference grew with time. Aldanos was slowing down and half figured the Gates of Judgment would be his last battle. If anything, he got exactly the death he wanted. So, in that sense, I'm very happy for him. Tell me about your children. There were the twins, Drevenor and Lorma. Then my youngest son, Akamas. Aldanos wanted more, but I was nearing the end of my trials at the School of Tides. And dueling with lethal magics is a terrible idea with a child. Drevenor and Lorma followed my husband's trade and took to the falcons. Akamas liked the harp more than people. Can't blame him one bit. I made sure my children could read, and I'm damn proud of that fact. Probably the only thing I did right. What of the twins? They died at the Gates of Judgment, or at least, Drevenor died. Run through by a disfavored spear. Lorma was at the battle, but I don't know what became of her. My fear has been she was recruited by the Scarlet Chorus. Perhaps she has a new name, if she's still alive. There were twins, Drevenor and Lorma. Oh, right. What became of your youngest? Without Drevenor and Lorma, Akamas, well, he took his own life in 430. Ebb shrugs, her eyes glancing far away. I should have put him on a trireme and shoved him out onto the high sea. He did not ask for birth, nor did I prepare him for the bitterness that life would offer. Spare me the sorrow. We've all lost family to Kairos. I just lost 2 in one battle. But even then, I'm hardly unique. What of the rest of your family, Ebb? My family's Haven folk through and through. My mother prided herself on being descended from a Hazen Rabban, one of the founding magistrates of the city of Arden. She looks to the side, mouth twisting in thought. Sad thing is, they died during the conquest, but that's not how I lost contact. I lost contact because magic and travel became my life. Had plenty of time to get to know them as an adult, but I simply missed it. But that one's my fault. I can't rightly blame Kairos for everything. You don't seem all that troubled by any of this, to be honest.
Well, I'm an accomplished liar, but I've no need to spin a tale about any of this. My husband, most of my kids, my parents. Kairos' thugs took them all. If I don't seem broken up, it's because I'm not. I don't feel such things anymore.
You sign your magic with a great deal of anger.
I like to think of it more as well-refined rage. But amusing you noticed it all the same. Hate is akin to an acid, a poison of the heart that consumes most from within. And like any fluid, if you know how to hold it, you can apply it. It's a trick of the trade, I suppose. One's surges and dry spells of emotion are no different than the rhythms of the waves. There's a shared logic to taming both. Sadness, mania, rage. I suppose I have these things, but they're just humors in the blood to be pushed, needed, and restrained as the situation demands. Ask away.
Okay, hold up. I just realized that I can ask a lot of these questions at the Spire, and then I get extra dialogue. So I'm going to go ahead and do that for most of this stuff. Because I don't want to miss out on some of the extra reactions. Because I imagine that being her comment about being recruited by the Scarlet Chorus might have actually had a little bit of a response from what do you call her? It's actually a good name. What do you call her? Up we go. To the top. Jesus, this place is huge. Oh. This game is very hard. How you doing, Level? I saw that you were playing Dark Souls recently, as a matter of fact. Hey, Tyken. I find great height suitable for one who deals in webs and whispers. It is not always about spinning in shadows. I see and hear much from my perch atop your spire. Shall I tell you the whispers I've heard? What tips and rumors do you have for me? Here's an astute tip for you. Stay out of the old walls, my friend. Pyro spells only. That must be a fun run. And Dark Souls 1, you can actually get Pyromancy to a pretty strong level fairly quickly, because it's entirely about how many souls you can gather. Except for 3 fireproof bosses. Were they also poison proof? Or are we talking like the Centipede Demon, the Fire Mage? Had to fist the Capra Demon. Ow. That must be fun. Heard any tidings of particular lately? Countless. Of which would the Master Fatebinder like to know? How did you end up in Tunan's court? Word spread of our stunt in that bastard city like wildfire through the tears. For the first time, my name inspired awe and loathing in the hearts of men. Tyken rubs a finger over his blade-scarred lips, smiling fondly at the memory. And after I spent time training Fifth Eye's men in the ways and means of my trade, but my hunger for rings always held more sway than my fondness for bloodshed. So I carved a place for myself in the court. To win the siege, you... Oh. Oh, this is this swindler. Huh. Wow. As I'm sure you well understand, my friend, there's value in those who can distinguish between the right and wrong ears in which to whisper. And there are many that listen to my murmurs. Why do they call you the swindler? An unfortunate misnomer, my friend. I am wholly and utterly innocent of whichever vile misdeed I am accused, I assure you. The thief hums to himself with clear amusement. Unless, of course, that vile misdeed might gain me favor with any current powers that be. It was your first pyro anything run, so you didn't know about the poison? Ah. You lost out then. How'd you deal with the centipede demon? It's immune to fire, right? You got the Firelink pyroman? How did you do that? And of course, there was the time I swindled an entire city of her freedom by sneaking a Fatebinder and her forces in from the sewers. I profited quite nicely from that venture. How was life before the war? Not nearly as interesting, comfortable, nor clean. The swindler plucks a bronze dagger from the sheath on his thigh. He flicks the blade slowly back and forth, blade glinting in the low candlelight as he digs dirt from beneath his fingernails. I was bastard born and raised. Had never so much as dipped a toe out of the city before my mother died and her aunt promptly kicked me out of my keel. I ran a short stint in the streets, but it didn't suit me. Not having a badge, so I traded a letter of recommendation from a fine nobleman with a betting problem. That cost me a week of playing sleight of hand in the gambling hall. It gained me entry with the sages. I traveled and it widened my eyes. I saw the Vellum Citadel before it burned, but eventually the sages found my methods too distasteful, and I was expelled. It didn't prevent me from forging my writ of graduation, of course. The swindler flashes you a twisted smile. I see. I'm looking for a master merchant, someone with exquisite items. Then you'll wish to speak with Harkion Bronze in Lethian's Crossings. I can tell you he has access to the best supply routes in the tiers, though he denied it in his death throes. Whoops. So we are going... Where's Barrack? Oh, there's Barrack. Hey, Revos. Fatebinder, come take a look. The dirt-caked apex local gestures to an old box at his feet. Got a beastman coming here. I doubt that very much. You step up to the huckster and peer down at the box. It's full of assorted junk, nothing more. Before you can comment, you notice him reaching for your ring belt out of the corner of your eye. He makes a high-pitched squeal that echoes over the expanse of the valley. I didn't mean anything by it, I promise. I just wanted to see how many rings you had, so I could adjust my prices accordingly. Revos at your service. I've come into possession of some items that might be of interest. He waggles his eyebrows. Are these stolen? At first, he seems about ready to spout off a hasty answer, but he pauses and reconsiders. No. No, in the sense that they aren't stolen, but yes, in the sense that I'm not entirely... He coughs into his fist. Licensed. Among other things, Kairos' law of quota and sharing meticulously regulates tradable goods. Permits are issued to deserving merchants on an annual basis. Oh, right, we already... But wait! He puts his hands up. Before you throw me into Tunot's dungeon or worse, consider this. He spreads his arms and turns in a circle. We aren't standing on Terratus. We're standing high above any citizen who is subject to the Overlord's law, and this place couldn't possibly be subject to the same rules that govern down there. He stamps his foot and points to the land below. Huh. Don't presume to understand Kairos will. I need to consider the legalities. In the meantime, I'll take a look at your goods. Hey! These are interesting. Okay, these are all the same. Except different tiers, maybe? I'm actually not sure. They're an upgrade from a lot of my current stuff. That being said, let's go ahead and sell some stuff, shall we? Hey, nice. We have an iron ring. Wasn't there... There was an upgrade to the spire that I could buy with an iron ring, but I don't remember what it was. We do have a bunch of scrolls here too that I would like. Alright, that should have unlocked a whole bunch of new spells. I do not regret those purchases. Okay, we're going to spend a little bit of time talking to all of the characters up here. Told him about where to get the pyro spells. Went to get himself... Oh, no. Rip. Also, I'm going to level you up a bit. 19 health. So she's got a lot of health, but not actually that much defense. Forcefully strike. So, hold up. I wish that was kind of like a description of the two classes. Because I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Oh my god, those work surprisingly well with the hats. Also, level. Are you using the better Twitch TV versions? That's interesting. Bot? Hold up, let me check the bot real quick. That should have worked. I recently removed the requirement for you always... Oh, sorry. That's why the bot's not working. I forgot to start up the bot. Didn't realize that you were subbed. Yeah, as of tomorrow, all of my emotes are going away, and they're being replaced by the better Twitch TV versions. So unfortunately, mobile users will be losing out on them, but everyone gets them, regardless of sub level. Obviously, they can't really be subbed, so yeah, no affiliate anymore. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, try again. Bot's running now. Okay. Snapping Bone. Rear up and bring both fists down on the target, dealing crush damage and knocking all enemies in the immediate area prone. Yeah, you don't have to worry about casing anymore either. I spent a lot of time last night trying to figure out how I could get around that, and I did. And I'm really proud of myself for doing that. So it's now case insensitive again, which is neat. So here's the deal. I'm actually not sure. And what's this one do? Disembowel? Okay, yeah, let's just click again. Let's take a look at the passives for both classes and just see what we can get out of them. This is like increases one-handed weapon damage. Uses two-handed weapons as one-handed. Interesting. Okay, so this is like DPS. We do need a DPS, but we need a tank more. Reduction to all. Highly resistant to a lot of damage. Damage bonus while wounded. Huh. This is a very interesting tree. You found your style with word bubbles? Oh, neat. You made all of that yourself, I assume? What is Frankerface? I'm unfamiliar. What else do we get? Untamed Might. Three-hit attack with a weapon that increases damage with each hit. The second hit causes foes to bleed, and third hit stuns. So yeah, this is almost entirely pure DPS. I see lots and lots of damage bonuses here. So, oh wow. Oh wow. Holy shit. Yeah, no, she does fuck tons of damage. But I assume this is more tank? Improves unarmed damage. Swipe at enemies in range, damaging and interrupting them. I might go Titan, actually. Because I'm looking at all of this, right? And I'm actually liking the idea of Titan. Reduce the duration. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Titan in this case. Ooh. What's the health bonus? Plus 15% to maximum health. Heck yeah. Okay, we're going to get all of these. And actually, now that I'm looking at that, these bonuses, with them increasing her maximum health by a percentage, I'm really glad that I maxed out her total health. Because she probably has more health than anyone else at this point. Made them yourself, but some just sprites from games like the Chocobo, Fanta, Slime, and Shy Guy. You just added the word bubbles. The frog one of your followers, he has frogs living outside his windows, so when it gets rainy, they make ruckus during his streams. Wow, can you actually hear it during his streams? That is pretty interesting. Oh, that plus 5.5 seconds recovery time. This is going to be interesting having her. All right, let's talk to everyone. They're kind of like big furry gorillas. The beast woman squats on her haunches, back bowed, and her face tilted forward as she meticulously grooms between the long, calloused fingers at one paw. A mauve tongue laves, blood from her glistening claws. She glances up, a jerky, startled movement as you approach. But there's no fear in her, only reaction, instinct, only a readiness to strike.
Fatebinder wants beast woman?
The reek of an unwashed feral animal, bloodied and battle-worn, swathes you like a wet blanket that you breathe through your mouth to keep from retching. Had any good hunts lately?
Good, yep. And many more than 5.
The beast woman flexes and curls her claws in the air, the pitch blackness of them suddenly striking, a stark reminder of their power, their ability to kill.
Waded up deep, murky stream near disfavored camp. Pawed in mud of bank, but did not leave tracks. Crept low and quiet to tent flap, scenting with tongue. Caught ironclads and dragged, squirming like hurt rabbits, into cold black depths of river.
She grins, boastful and filled with bloodlust.
Disfavored cannot swim like beast woman, only can sing.
Yeah, they tend to have heavy armor, so that matches. If you're going to follow me, I'd like to know more about you. Kills in Shadow puffs her hairy, naked teats out.
Am best hunter.
She boasts, scratching one eye idly.
Am last of tribe. Tribe who killed king vipers, Alarion, and thorn stags extinct. Am alpha. Brood mother. Can smell earthblood like mystic. What else does Alpha to Kills in Shadow long to know?
Kills in Shadow? That's an interesting name.
Best hunter is clever hunter. Stalk slow and soft. Bad, silent. Strikes fast. Kills without hesitation.
How did you end up with the Stone Stalkers?
Am not Stone Stalker.
The beast woman snarls. She bristles, flexing her back and shoulders before settling back on her haunches.
Lost tribe. Left Haven lands. Migrated east. Was alone long time. Hunted many humans. Killed. Raged like undying fire. Then found pack of stone whelps. Caitiffs, outcasts of tribe, who needed Alpha.
Could your tribe have been that different? I've run afoul of many a beastman in my day, and I find nothing that distinguishes their savage numbers.
Stay and see. will think kills in shadow memorable when insides are being ripped, slow dripping from iron-clad shell.
If you're not a Stone Stalker, why were you leading a pack of beastmen from that tribe?
Is true. Am shadow hunter from Havenlands, but am last of tribe.
She dips her head in thought, long tongue having laving dried blood from her bottom lip. She worries the lip between her fangs, and bright, fresh blood beads anew.
After tribe was slain, kills in shadow loped to stone lands, stalking on long hunt for disfavored, but soon became needed by weak whelps, by stone stalkers who had been slaves and had not learned how best to fight.
Right. Stone Stalkers are interesting because they used to go by another name. What was that other name? The Meadowkins. But they lost this. They named themselves Stone Stalkers due to the fact that they stalked. They started to accumulate near the Archon of Stone after they finally regained their freedom. Don't take this the wrong way, but you seemed like a born killer.
Did not kill out of mother's womb. All whelps suckle first, learn later. Beast woman's first blood was in second season after birth.
I'd like to know more about your tribe. Oh, her lips peel back in a sneer and growl low from the back of her throat. Alright, we'll talk about that a little bit further.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will follow.
Let's play a game. Immediately, the beast woman perks up, back straightening as her red eyes rove you with interest.
Like playing with prey, or with pack. Would play sometimes with stone whelps. Rut, mate, slaughter.
Her dark maws, part in a massive fanged grin.
I'm always down for a game. Unless it involves throwing and catching. In which case,
Is easy. Packmate chooses one of each. Rut, mate, slaughter. If prey is chosen, pack joins ensuing hunt. If packmate is chosen and both agree to game, then pack gets to watch.
What?
Rut, mate, slaughter, eh? Well, does it have to be 3 different people? I rutted with my old gang boss, Fine Ass. Mated him for a time, and then I killed him. Of all my days running with the chorus, I think I enjoyed asking the most.
oh, I get it. Okay. I'd rut Barrack, since Kairos' forces need a little pillage and rape in return. I'd mate with Verse, mostly to take half of whatever land she's going to someday conquer. Obviously, I'd kill Lantry. Who wouldn't?
What? I'm old enough to be everyone's father. This is disgusting.
Varric looks at you and simply shakes his head in horror and disbelief.
How could Beast Woman choose any other? Would Rut ebb good and hot fast? Would mate Alpha and would slaughter, cut carve back to pieces, slowly, savoring while slicing flesh from neck. Yep.
Wow. Fuck, marry, kill, right? I'd like to spar with you.
Beast Woman gets to play fight with Alpha?
She immediately perks up, salivating and snarling happily as she rises on her hind legs and swipes several practice swings to limber up. She splays her dark claws wide and pins you with an eager, blood-thrilling stare. Sounds like a smoker rather than a killer. I do wonder if there is some such a thing as a raspy beast voice. You don't really hear them chosen that often.
Come!
Curl into a ball and whimper. Before you can step even a single foot forward, the beast woman surges for you without warning, without waiting, tackling you hard about the waist. The force of her weight slams into you, her muscled shoulder rammed into your gut, and you both tumble for the ground in a tangle of limbs and hair and claws. Back pressed to the ground, your fingers fumble to form an apt sigil, and you gasp as a breath as the power bubbles between you and then bursts, slamming her through the air to land in a crumpled heap. Her bared chest sizzles, fur singed and stinking, and she whimpers once, her legs quivering where she slides it across the ground to tuck beneath her. She is slow to rise, her movements careful and pained. Shit, sorry. Alpha is strong, mystic. She relents, bowing her head to you in defeat. Then she retches half-digested meat all over the ground. Oh, great. Not on my tower, goddammit. I want your opinion on something, Kills in Shadow. The beast woman sits back on her haunches. She scratches under one hairy teat, then the next, snuffling at the air, head bobbing lightly. Her red eyes slide closed with contentment.
Fatebinder has good musk. Smells of bloodlust, of predator, of savage strong alpha. It's good to ask beast woman for advice. Even strong alpha needs cunning of bulwark at side.
This is a new word. The ranking second in command of a beast tribe, a position often held by the most savage of beast women. The bulwark's primary responsibility is to enforce order and obedience within the tribe and carry out the prima's commands. In the smaller structure of a pack, the bulwarks performs the same duty in loyalty to the alpha. Interesting. How would you assess our progress?
On stealing territory of beast women lands humans call realms of tearsmen. No Fatebinder claimed territory of Vendrian's well for self. Is good for pack. Kills in shadow care outside of that.
She crouches down and scratches the lower curve of her back.
Fatebinder claimed Horizon Rock called Mountain Spire at Vendrian's well. Should claim more, take power as own, become stronger and stronger.
Oh, believe me, I intend to.
Kairos rules own tribe and crushes threats to territory with attacks called edicts. Fatebinder should learn same mystic strength.
Oh, heck yeah.
Even Archons cannot win against edict. Yep. Our best attack we'll use to kill, survive.
Oh, she's speaking my language right now. This is exactly what I intended to do. I have a personal interest in edicts because I want to use them myself. I want to become the next overlord. How would you have us proceed?
Kill everyone. Become strongest. Is easiest, best path. Fear is best weapon for alphas. Give power over others. Kairos understands. To be prima must shed much blood. Must teach pack to obey at any cost.
What do you think of the others in our pack? Kills in Shadow, her red eyes darken with cunning, and she shifts her stance, hunkering low as if to spring an attack. But rather than strike, she rakes her claws through her thick mane, thinking, assessing.
Brazen, callow, are not as savage fast keen as beast woman, but are not weak. Fatebinder whelped good, tough pack.
She bobs as she thinks, gaze darting about, watchful. What are your thoughts on Lantry? Oh. Barrick?
Beast woman does not like disfavored, but kills in shadow likes Barrick. Will not kill human yet. Want to hunt good and long, make bleed, scream, ride, mangle before kill.
Her eyes gleam darkly, and she puffs out a longing breath, mouth, tongue slick from salivation.
Human is tough like stone wall. Is hidden behind iron's shadow where beast woman cannot smell or scout weakness. But is noisy like crashing ball, easily stalked.
This is the first time since Stalwart that I've felt vulnerable. I don't fear swords or spears, but this beast is something different.
What are your thoughts on verse?
Good hunter. Reeks of blood to death. Is savage swift like beast woman.
That's a higher compliment to the beast than to me, but I appreciate the thought.
What are your thoughts on Ebb?
Human brood mother. Mystic.
Kills in Shadow tilts her head to one side as if listening intently to a sound discernible only to her ears.
Is strong. Breathes in gusts like ocean gale.
First time I've been called a brood mother. Though it's not wholly inaccurate. Twins count as a brood of 2, right? Well, I'm mostly certain you meant that as a compliment, so thank you.
She yawns.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will follow. Last of tribe who killed King Vipers, Alarion, and Thorn Stags extinct.
Still no. It's gonna take a while
Lead
before we
conversation.
have a good
Beast woman will follow.
dialogue with her, I feel. We should strategize how best to deal with our enemies and our allies.
Best way is with bloodshed. Yep.
She grins wide, tongue lolling across her gleaming blade-sharp teeth.
Fatebinder has many allies. More enemies. Which do Fatebinder and Kills in Shadow hunt today?
I want to talk about Kairos and the Archons. She snuffs and snorts, maw splitting wide in excitement.
Fatebinder's old tribe. Packs turned prey.
What do you know of the disfavored and Graven Ash?
Disfavored hunting slave beast women. Only predators to rival tribes. Dislike. Admire. Envy skill. Want to stalk. Then want to kill slowly. Make scream.
Hold up a moment. I'm going to see.
But disfavored do not yowl easily. Have taken killing teeth and throat, carving claws and gut, and survived. Alpha laves pain from pack, makes pack tougher. Deadly threat.
You are correct to assume we are the more elite, but do not expend yourself trying to destroy us. We are the arm of the Northern Empire, and you would only bring annihilation upon your race.
Okay. Hold up.
What?
I'm gonna mess with the sound settings real quick. Because master volume I'm putting back to top. And then I'm going to drop music a bit lower. Just so that I could hear. We'll keep the effects volume down to 50. Okay.
Fatebinder wants beast woman?
Have any good hunts lately?
Good, yep. And many more than 5. Went to prowl length of old walls during dark of nightfall. Killed many Bane, but could not kill all. Bane are strong, tough hunt even for beast women. Had to run, flee.
Okay.
Fatebinder has many allies. More enemies. Which do Fatebinder and Kills in Shadow hunt today?
Let's talk about the Archons again.
Fatebinder's old tribe. Packs turned prey.
What do you know of the Scarlet Chorus and the Voices of Nerat?
Archon with many voices is vicious, cunning feral, good, desirable alpha. But Pack is rank, has taint of rotten meat.
Kills in Shadow takes a curved black claw across the bridge of her snout.
Pack wails, bleeds from relentless infighting. Even bulwarks cannot wrestle whelps into control. Strong are few and feud each other. Rest are many weak chaff. But Archon does not call back. Makes aberrant. Dangerous.
I agree with that. What do you think of Tunon?
Fate. No Chorus and disfavored fear fate binders more than Chorus and disfavored fear each other.
Huh.
Means fate binders are better war makers, better blood spillers. Would like to fight other fate binders, test prowess of these feared killers.
Elsa, what are you doing? Oh, Elsa's coming down to say hi. Someone just booped me.
But Fatebinder bows to Tunon. Cannot fight within pack without answering to pack's bulwark. Archon cold-blooded mock.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about him. She lifts heated, blood-red eyes to your face as she pants excitedly. A rough mauve tongue peeks from between her fangs.
Beast Woman agrees. Make Archon of Shadows bow to Alpha. Or let Kills in Shadow mangle Archon instead.
Huh. Let's talk about those in the tiers who seek to defy Kairos.
Humans of Beast Women lands, humans called Tearsmen, are many roiling maggots that infest, ruin good meat. Clever hunter would crouch behind humans like stone cover during fight with Kairos' tribe. Let Tearsmen die, so Fatebinder and Beast Women can survive. Win! Many humans live in Beast Women lands. Kills in Shadow knows Tearsmen pack well.
What do you know of the Vendrian Guard?
No pack was defeated by Kairos' tribe. Was small, easily hunted first time. Struggled, fought back to paws and knees. But could not have won second time. Was like hare challenging wolf.
Oh, cute way of putting it. Though I think Kairos technically has two tribes that like to knock us around time and time again.
What do you know of the Bronze Brotherhood?
Lying kith. Are not brood brothers, use bronze killing claws. Smell of tanned hide, blood, piss, and fire water.
Gremlin!
Fight
Hello.
like black-striped jackals. Laughing, nimble, reckless. Fight for trinkets, not survival.
What do you know of the Unbroken?
Strongest humans in Beast Women lands. Earth blood must pump hot fast through veins. Are tenacious, undefeated. Stand tough as mountains, even against disfavored.
So how you doing, Kremlin? Haven't seen you around much lately. Hopefully you've been doing well. We've had Level to keep me company this whole time. Yeah, what? Oh, wrong button. Shit. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god, am I really quiet again? Why the fuck do I keep getting quieter? Wait. No, that's not. Cat, did you do this? Hello? Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I keep getting quieter. You had to end your affiliateness with 42 subs. Oh! Damn. Holy shit, I didn't... You just gifted a sub to Salamanbot? Okay. I didn't realize Salamanbot wasn't subbed. But yep, we're ending it as of tomorrow. I sent the I already sent the message to Twitch support, so I assume that it'll take probably about a day to end affiliate, and we'll see how long that goes. I'm actually really curious if they end up... Oh, probably. I mean, the message is sent now, so everything's in motion. We have wood chips that are already implemented in the bot. Oh, by the way, speaking of wood chips that are implemented in the bot, would you like to tell me how many wood chips you have right now? We can get this in. $209K. Do you want a more exact number, or is just that fine? Same with you, level. Let me see here, because I'm recording everyone's wood chips so that they can actually use them after they're gone. Kremlin. Huh, you're not on here yet. I guess this is the first time that you've been around since... $209,000. $88. Okay. You been watching any good movies lately? I started a movie night recently and have been enjoying a lot of fun stuff. Actually, I was talking about or watched the movie Klaus. Or Claws? I don't know. It's an animated movie that uses... It's a mix between like 3D and old style animation, hand drawn. It's really good so far. It's on Netflix if you want to take a look at it. Well, I can't say so far because I've actually finished it, so it's really good. Since you moved, you didn't have the theater set up. Don't really want to set it up since we are just in a temporary rental. Ah, okay. You haven't found a place that you want to stay yet? I mean, I guess with the pandemic going on and all, it's kind of hard. How's the curfew treating you?
Do not get taken in by the unbroken reputation. The people of Stalwart are fond of rewriting history in favor of a version that fits their sensibilities. Imagine that many people rallying around an idea, a story.
A story, you say? She scratches a hairy teat.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will follow.
Okay, sweet. 500 or 50.7K. You already on here? Yes, you are. Okay, I just need to rename that then. There you go. Oh. Level should have the correct number of wood chips now. If anyone else is in chat and would like to preserve their wood chips between the affiliate, like the loss of affiliate status, please let me know. You're about to go talk to a builder. Lockdown. Meanwhile, you had to sit through traffic yesterday. Oh god. Wait, how bad is traffic with the lockdown? It shouldn't be that bad, right? You live in a small town. Okay, so you're not in like San Diego or San Francisco or anything like that. Because you're over in California now, right? But farther away from all of the big places. You've got 10 gig interwebs. Nice. Okay, Colorado. Colorado. Ooh, do you get Colorado beetles around there? Those things are amazing. They got really nice and really pretty antenna and shells. Fort Collins, Colorado. Okay. Oh, by the way, a little bit of a warning. I know the Zeb was asking around about your, what do you call it? About your new address, and I don't know what it is, but I don't know if he ever found it. I assume he was trying to send you something as a joke. Okay, tell me more about the Beastman tribes.
Nope.
Okay, then. Do you know anything about the magical guilds in the tiers?
Kills in Shadow does not understand human behavior towards mystics. Tribes should value, protect mystics, not treat like outcasts, caitiffs forced into separate packs. Humans fear and snivel, snap at own mystics, until mystics become strong alphas like Archons. Then humans grovel and beg favor. Follow Archons in droves.
Ah, you're over in that area level. Okay, that makes more sense. Lots of crazy people on the road. Well, hopefully you're staying safe. Tater wound up getting it? Ah, gotcha.
Maybe Fatebinder understands ways of human mystics better.
Did you get some snow?
Maybe not. Ask and discover.
Dude, I'm so looking forward to snow this year, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I'm over on the West Coast, and we never get snow. It's horrible. We had a Snowmageddon 2 years ago, and that was really good, and I enjoyed it, but that was it. We haven't gotten snow since then. What do you know of the Sages?
Strange pack. Dispersed, sage humans know each other, but prefer lone wolf travel. Are clever, harder to hunt. Smell of coal ink and rotted trees. Leave beast women alone most times, so Kills in Shadow likes.
Fair. What do you know of the Forgebound?
Forgebound are builders, not fighters. Are like slaves to own human pack. Work without rest. Are weak and submissive, but can mold hard gray ore like pressing paw prints into mud.
What do you mean they're like slaves?
Forgebound make better than iron, killing claws and hard pelts all day for kith of other pack. Why give to others if have choice?
What gray ore? You mean iron?
Rock, ore, heart and skin of Tarotus. Smells like iron, but is different.
Oh.
Forgebound mold gray ore to give tribes teeth and claws. Carve better, slice deeper than ones of iron and bronze.
Huh. So there's something strange about the Forgebound iron. That's interesting. Why would you call them weak? Oh. There's a lot of dialogue that is locked off by reputation on her.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will follow.
Oh, now this one I'm interested in because for some reason some of the Beastmen are attracted to the Earthshakers.
Earthshakers draw power from Earthblood like stone stalker mystics, like beast women. Archaeans pack, yep, are strong, are disfavored. But our tearsmen smell more of stone lands, more of Earthblood than disfavored, yep.
Have you had past dealings with the Earthshakers?
If by dealings Fatebinder means hunts and killings, then yep. Earthshakers crushed Shard-Nipped tribe in South Stonelands. So Kills in Shadow slaughtered pack of Earthshakers in North near Howling Rock.
You're 50 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. It barely snows in Charlotte. Ah, that sucks. I'm looking forward to the snows this year so much, if we get them. I mean, not that I ever really go outside, I just like how it looks. It's the environment and the feeling of being stuck inside all the time anyway, but having a reason for it. I don't like the idea, or I don't really like the quarantine so much, because, I mean, this is just what I do normally. At least to give me something to look at, right? Earthblood. Do I even want to ask?
Beneath dry soil, wet Earthblood beats, thrums. Fatebinder's ears cannot hear surging blood song.
I'm certain this earth blood is more an arcane or abstract notion, not actual blood in the soil. Her senses are attuned to something we're not seeing.
Do you share arcane teachings? She shakes out her matted dark mane in a brusque refusal to answer.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will... Nope.
Fair.
What now does fate find a wish to yip about? I'm bathing right now.
Her red eyes brighten with amusement.
Don't simply drag your fetid tongue over another matted patch of fur. Stand under a waterfall or kneel in a stream. The crying statue in Edgering Ruins comes to mind.
Is washing with waterfall how packmate became trapped in iron? Did not think to shed iron shell first?
She runs her tongue over her fangs and rumbles a satisfied purr.
Should let beast woman pry shell from ironclad. Then kills in shadow can play with disfavored inside. Yep.
Honestly, I really love just all of the companions that you have in this game. All right. I wanted to talk to Eb about one of her topics. Because
What
I
is
think
it you need?
there's more to it.
Ask away.
How did you fall in with the Vendrian Guard? What does it matter now that they're gone? They seem to be the last hope for the Tears. And a ninny-shitting fuck of a chance that it's still more than no chance at all. Tell me about your family. Children. Here we are. Okay. I wanted to see if there was a little bit of extra dialogue with her in verse. All right. Later, Kremlin. See you. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Ask away.
I have questions about the people of the Tears.
We all know how to swim, and we all know how to fight. Most Northmen are lucky to make half that boast. What would you like to know?
I'm curious about the people of the Tears. I think you'll find each of us thinks themselves a child of Haven, as in my case, or a child of Azure, child of Apex, or what have you. But I suppose we Tearsmen have our shared customs. The most treasured of those customs used to be the pride of being free of Kairos rule. Do you have a particular question? When were the Tears settled? Human settlers arrived over 400 years ago, displaced from a war between what are now Kairos realms of Trevin and Fertile Sands. A flotilla of barely seaworthy rigs headed west across the high seas. Right and wrong. Beast women have grown from land long before ranging human packs arrived. But fledgling ancestors were also weak and hairless like humans now. Tribes have not yet grown strong in darkness and ocean and stoneland. You seem to be forgetting the locals who were here first. Forgive me, she's right. I'm being a little loose with the facts. Humans came here nearly 400 years ago, but the tribes have been here since. Well, we don't know how long. Tearsmen will sometimes speak of the Five Wives. We used it to refer to both of the first 5 settlements where the colonists made landfall, as well as the 5 matriarchs that went on to form the ruling dynasties of the Tears. Of course, I'm leaving out the matter of the builders of the old walls. Who knows when they lived here and why they're gone. But those old walls didn't just fall out of the sky. How does Water Mystic know old walls makers are gone? Beast women are still here, yep. Do not think beast women could have carved old walls, even though tribes lived in lands long before humans. Well, actually, there's no proof of... You know what? I'm just gonna shut up and keep my organs. Hey, Sid Meier's Civilization. Is that 4 or 6? I can never read Roman numerals very well. I think that's 6. Why don't men own land or women ships? For centuries, it's been our way that the men own the ships, but the women own the harbors. Our customs don't truly prevent ownership, they limit inheritance. Lands pass to daughters, then sisters, then mothers and aunts. Ships pass to sons, then brothers, then fathers, then uncles. Aww. We have an Elsa, who is currently trying to figure out how to get up onto her location without knocking over something. You want me to move it, Elsa? I can move it. I think she wants me to move it. Hold up. Yep. There you go. I put the cat cam up where she could probably just sit and be happy, but I guess she just wasn't that interested. Okay. It seems strange to outsiders, but it makes sense to me. Men are blessed with wanderlust, women with a sense of the permanent. Likewise, the captain of a ship can't pause to carry a child, and the men grow restless if left in place. In truth, the custom varies from place to place, and you'll find men with enough wealth to own land and women with enough sway to own ships. As is often the case, the nobles pick and choose their traditions. Why didn't the younger realms stand united against Kairos? Are you trying to rub it in? Yes, the younger realms were defeated one at a time by the invaders. Maybe if I was the Queen of the Tears, that wouldn't have happened. Well then, what would Queen Ebb have done? I would have taken the threat seriously the moment troops were stopped marching to the gates of judgment. Am I the only person whose mother mentioned that Kairos was a real threat? Opportunity. That's what killed us. Haven wanted to watch the bastard tier fall first. Apex was hoping Haven would fall. Azure wanted Stalwart to be attacked first. Every realm of the tiers had some interest in watching their neighbors fall first. So we all held back our support until a year or so into the war. Too fucking late by then. Squabbling idiots. Tiersmen live with greater numbers of beastmen. What's it like? Oops. The beastmen of the tiers are hardier and smarter than their kin elsewhere. And fortunately, we've lived together in relative harmony for some time. How is tier... I've been enjoying it. How you doing, squad car? I got to choose, and also I realized the Disco Elysium patch, the one that you were talking about, where everything is fully voiced, isn't out until March. So I'm going back to this for now. You can change that if you want. But I'm just like, I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Because Tyranny and Disco Elysium both share the top spot, and I figured, why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it until then. And then once that update comes out, I'll take another look at it. Because it feels like the update's not too far away. They said March. It might be a bit longer due to the whole COVID situation, but we'll see. I mean, people are starting to get vaccinated now, so it seems like it's starting to wind down. The beastmen of the tiers are hardier, right?
So slaughter and enslavement is form of kinship for humans. I'm thinking maybe beast women should return same affection to packmate.
She hacks a laugh and scratches at her scarred teeth. make no mistake, life is difficult for most beastmen in the tiers. But compared to, say, how they're treated in the Northern Empire, I would like to think the tiersmen are a bit more modern and forward-thinking, even if just a bit. But I suppose I also take an overly optimistic view of our beastly cousins. I find their clumsy honesty endearing, and while no human will say nice things about my cooking, no beastman has ever said anything mean about my worst dishes. We were talking to Kills and Shadows, and she had everyone play Fuck, Marry, Kill, which is hilarious. What are the major resistors to Kairos' rule?
Aside from the ones you slew? Well, the Vendrian Guard were the most staunch opponents of Kairos. With their passing, the Overlord's rule is absolute. Well, aside from the local Archons being in a state of civil war.
Yup.
Was there a particular group you wish to discuss?
Tell me about the Unbroken.
The Unbroken is the name of the military of the now fallen realm of Stalwart. Every citizen of Stalwart was trained to fight, and all were expected to answer the rallying cry of the Regents, the ruling small council of the realm. A decade ago, Stalwart was the ass end of jokes tiersmen would tell each other. The people of Stalwart are obnoxiously proud of a long history of being invaded, but never losing. The disfavored put an end to their vaunted record of victory. The Unbroken still persist, albeit marginally so. The disfavored withdrew after the Edict of Storms began shredding the landscape. Their holdfast of Sentinel Stand Keep was never taken, and the citizen army, though scattered, could still be rallied.
Tell me about the Stone Stalker tribe.
Kairos' war was disastrous to the human realm of Azure, but a stroke of good luck for the numerous beastmen that toiled in Azure's endless wheat fields. With the masters all dead, the serfs have been set free. The Stone Stalkers are a tribe born from these newly freed beasts. I imagine they would never bow to Kairos or the Archons. Too many generations have been enslaved. I'd wager anything they'll die before they ever bow. Beastmen understand strength and leadership, but it's always in the concrete sense. I can't pretend to know how they think, but I could never imagine them accepting an absent Prima. A distant ruler they can't see or smell seems a bit too abstract.
Yeah, we've already covered that. They don't like Kairos because they've never actually seen Kairos, only the effects of his rule. Tell me about the Bronze Brotherhood.
The Bronze Brotherhood is one of the most feared and famous of the Free City mercenary companies. They serve the highest bidder, and during the war, that was Kairos.
Huh.
Most of the Brotherhood perished in the war, but a handful. The crew hired to work at Lethian's Crossing. They got to babysit the Forge-bound and survived the last few years with minor losses. The band is too small to be a serious threat to the disfavored or the chorus, but they are scourge-worshipping berserks that will adopt any enemy for the right price. Maybe even Kairos.
That's interesting. Are there other remnants of the younger realms that could still rise against Kairos?
Several sages came to our aid during the Second Battle of Vendrian's Well. I at first thought they meant to kill me, but instead they put their lives on the line for us.
Really?
They spoke of others in their guild braving the Edict of Fire to salvage lore from the burning library. Though I may find them untrustworthy, it must be said that the sages have a certain fearlessness toward the Overlord. Perhaps that could be kindled further.
That is very interesting. And I have a personal reason to go towards the burning library now.
Historically speaking, an alliance with the school of Incankwell is just asking to have your efforts stolen and your goals undermined. Mark my words, some things never change.
Thinking of the sages as a resource. Think of the sages as a resource. In that sense, we are fools not to use them.
Well, perhaps we can shove them in front of the enemy. And the ones that volunteered at Vendrian's Well weren't all bad.
A little bit of fear is never a bad thing. It's when you have too much that things are horrible. Squad Car, what you been up to, my dude? Oh, Squad Car, while you're here, how many channel points do you have? Because I'm recording everyone's channel points before it all gets taken away. You want an exact value? I can put that in if you want. Because we currently have the all right, cool. Three, 4, 9. There we go. Recorded. Playing Siege with the girlfriend right now is what you're doing. Ah. Yeah, so try this out. Because this is a neat thing that I rigged up over the last couple of days. When you get the chance. Okay. What can you tell me about the different nations of the tiers? Before Kairos came here, the tiers were the younger realms, the bastard tier, and the free cities, in about that order of prominence. We all trace our roots back to 5 wives, though sometimes a bit of ancestral shoreline seems all we have in common. Tell me about the younger realms. Haven, Azure, Apex, and Stalwart have been the 4 major forces of the tiers for the last 4 centuries. A few other dynasties have tried their hand, but all eventually were defeated or absorbed into the 4 we know today. Not sure when the term younger came into fashion, but it's always been a term of humble contrast. Just look at the old walls. Someone was here before us and built them. I don't really know anything about them, but it stands to reason there used to be an older realm that did all the construction. Before Kairos came, the tiers were the younger realms, the bastard tier. Right. Tell me about the bastard tier. It's the northernmost of the tiers and the choke point to the Northern Empire. It's been a hub of trade for centuries, and a long line of merchant families and private armies have kept the realm largely lawless. Though many of them used to joke about the bastard city being sacked by rabid dogs, Tunon's capture of the city was a terrible blow to the morale of the tiersmen. We knew that day that Kairos was more than just a fun story to scare your kids. Before Kairos, right? Yes. What can you tell me about the free cities? There's little free about the free cities, save for their independence from the younger realms. They're not physically adjacent, but rather politically allied by their shared hatred of the other realms. Most of the free cities were defeated with little effort by Kairos forces. The way I heard it, Nerat just had to have agents hire up their mercenaries in order them to simply be elsewhere when the armies of the Overlord arrive. Gotta stop it. Yeah. Look, I've taken everything that Woodships has, and I've replaced it. Also, you have a surprisingly similar amount of logs. That's interesting.
Ask away.
What can you tell me about the Archons and the tiers?
Not entirely sure. Which is to say, there was a time I studied my enemy in great detail, but I've recently come to learn that much of my information was little more than lies and misdirection.
What of the voices of Nerat? The Archon of Secrets lives up to his name. If he weren't so loathsome a beast, I'd half admire his mastery of the magical arts. They say he knows all the sigils lost to history, but I've also heard it said that the stolen knowledge is why he speaks in different voices. But in truth, I'm learning that most of what I know is just lies and misdirection. Though I guess he'd be a poor Archon of Secrets if I had my facts straight. What do you know of Graven Ash? Before the conquest, I assumed Graven Ash, a harmless old man, an Archon in name only, and past his prime. I could not have been more wrong. Many have underestimated the great general by his age. Few have made that mistake twice. Ash is a remarkable general. He's led his tiny band of disfavored on a nearly unstoppable rampage of the Tears, and he does not seem to win his wars with obvious displays of mystic power, but with old-fashioned leadership and good soldiers. A year or so back, under a blue flag talk with the commander, I was told that the Archon knows the name of every soldier under his command, living and dead. The way the disfavored speak of Ash, you'd think he raised each of them from the cradle. You know anything about Cairn? Enough. She inhales sharply, folding her arms with a scowl. Why the hostility? The Archon of Stone destroyed much I hold dear. I'm glad he's dead. What more do I need to say? There's clearly a story here. I'd like to hear it. A few years back, the remaining Elder Tidecasters met Cairn in battle. Tall as 10 men, all but invincible, and I thought nothing could stop us if we stood together. Whatever, it's old history. I'm glad you lived through it all. I'm not, and I don't need your pity. Let us speak of other things. What do you know of Siren? I'm sure there may be younger Archons in the historical records, but Siren is certainly an unusually powerful child. It's said of the Scarlet Chorus was recruited, or half of the Scarlet Chorus was recruited by Siren's persuasive song, and I'd not doubt it. I also know the voices of Nerat put a shackle on her powers. Probably feared she'd become the favorite of the rabble.
Ask away.
What do you know of Arcane Society?
I know a great deal of the mages of the Tears, or at least their history. Most are dead now. I know a little less about the guilds sworn to Kairos as Archons, but I try to make an effort to know my opposition.
Tell me about the Earthshakers. The Earthshakers are the disciplines of Karn. Disciplines or disciples? Archon of Stone, and they share their master's command of tremors and soil. They also share Cairn's aloof, brooding temperament. From what I gather, the Earthshakers serve the disfavored, but the relationship has been deeply strained by Cairn's fall from grace. I could imagine there's the fear that Cairn shared with them something subversive or treasonous. Tell me about the Blood Chanters. The Blood Chanters are the voices of Nerat's cabal of mages. Their magic is taken from the Sigil of Siren, and from the techniques stolen from the School of Wild Wrath, namely their magic of fire, as learned from Thousand Embers, Archon of Fire. They barely qualify as a proper school or guild. Most of them are barely literate, and I bet most of them didn't learn a damn thing, just had their knowledge shoved into their heads by Nerat. They've all the brute buffoonery of the chorus, but with the magic to make their bloodlust contagious. Their only redeeming feature? I guess they make the sages seem not half bad. What can you tell me about the Forgebound? The Forgebound have an unusual sort of magic. They specialize in slow, painstaking rituals that do not produce the dazzling blasts of energy and shards of flying ice like my own magic. Instead, their spells render them immune to the fires of the forge, and at one with their tools of the trade. I admit a bit of fascination with the guild. I much prefer the power and brutality of my own magic, but if I lived in a calmer, wiser time, I think there could be great satisfaction in using magic to become the master of one's craft. Tell me about the School of Incankwell. Behind the Tidecasters, the sages of School of Incankwell are the second oldest arcane institution in the Tears. We go way back a ways. There's a lot of bad blood. if I'm being objective, the sages claim to be the scholars interested in collecting, archiving, and preserving lore from all humanity. They're quite keen to gather lore, but in no sense do they seek to share their knowledge with their tiersmen. Many of our secrets have been pilfered by the sages' spies over the centuries, and we're not alone. The sages have the secrets of many other guilds. Their generations of theft have made them more versatile and dangerous. And tell me about your own guild. What's my loyalty with her? 4. Our patron, Occulted Jade, Archon of Tides, is as old as the settlers of the Five Wives, and for nearly 5 centuries we were masters of the coast and the rivers. These days it's a school of one. You're looking at it. She thumps her chest with a bemused smirk. Why didn't your Archon fight in the war? About a year or so before the troops arrived in the Bastard Tier, Occulted Jade proclaimed the age of the Tiers was over, and said she'd depart southwest into unknown, unending ocean rather than face Kairos. Most of my guildmates went along, choosing to risk the endless high seas rather than risk battle. A few of us, the militants, as our peaceful brethren dubbed us, chose to stand and fight. To my knowledge, I am the last of those who decided to stay and fight. What of other magical schools and guilds of the Tiers? There have been several to crop up and wither across the centuries. The Cutters Guild took their healing magic north centuries ago. The schools of the Flowering Winter always limped along as an inconsequential group of gardeners. Most other schools in the Tiers fizzled out entirely, slain by suspicious neighbors or subverted and destroyed by one of the big 3 schools.
Ask away.
What do you think about our traveling companions? What do you make of Barrick?
My one concern with Barrick is that he's still loyal to Graven Ash and not to you. Barrick seems steadfast, faithful, and dependable. But if it comes down to you versus Graven Ash, therein lies the test.
If it weren't a tactical asset, it'd be fun to try and pry him out of that suit. Curious to see if his midsection is as strong, firm, and taut as I've imagined it should be. What are your thoughts on Verse?
We should consider ourselves fortunate that one of the most deadly members of the Scarlet Furies considers you a suitable gang leader. That said, I think her involvement with you is entirely suspect. I would wager good money the voices of Neratis listening through her, or perhaps seeing what she sees.
Interesting.
If I were you, I would keep a close eye on Burse. If she wanted to kill you, she could have done it already. But I can't help shake the feeling that she's part of some long ploy with the Archon of Secrets.
I wouldn't put it past him. What about Lantry?
Probably the only word thief I haven't wanted to dismember. Him? I'd merely flay with an ice knife.
The Wandering Scholar thing seems an act. It's always an act with the sages, although always pretending to know less than they really do. I'm sure he's got 1,000 reasons for why he's not like them or more trustworthy than the rest. But I know his type, and so I don't trust him. Aw, that's high praise coming from you. I'm going to take this staff and repeatedly jam it into your backside until you prolapse. Ah, just like that, balance is restored to all known existence. You had me worried there. Tell me your thoughts on Kills and Shadow.
So long as she doesn't perceive you weak enough to challenge, Kills and Shadow should prove a fearsome, loyal retainer.
I find it strange. In humans, Kairos invasion spawned despair, surrender, rage, but the beastmen seem almost indifferent to Kairos and unshaken by their constant state of war the Tiers have seen.
And Kills and Shadow adopts this optimism more than any. Seems she has no room to be sad about what the Overlord has destroyed. She seems to care only about what can be carved out of what remains. I'll try to find inspiration in that. Ask away. What is it you need?
All right, that's it. Let's see if we can talk to Kills and Shadows a little bit more. Because we got a little bit of loyalty with her. Yeah, we're loyalty 2 now.
sulfur smells good. Makes Fatebinder wants Beast Woman? Good, yep. And many more than 5. Found pack of rot-smelling chorus in Apex lands. Humans tried to scamper flee on sight, but Beast Woman was already in full sprint. Legs were pumping, blood was surging fast, heart throb, throb, throb. Flicked claws and slashed through backs, ears filled with screams.
She pants happily at the memory, tongue lolling between her teeth.
Was fun for Beast Woman.
Let's see here.
Like playing with prey
I'm always down for a game.
is easy.
Rut mates up.
How could Beast
It is
Woman
hilarious.
choose any
Okay,
other?
I'm totally having to play that
Am
game again.
good and
later.
hot, fast. Am best. What else does Alpha to Kills and Shadow long to know? Am not stones.
Could your
Stake and see. Will think Kills and Shadow memorable when Ins is true. After tribe was slain, Kills and Shadow loped to stone.
Nope, still nothing. She won't tell me about the Shadow Stalkers at all.
Lead
There's
conversation.
a lot of dialogue
Beast
here
Woman will follow.
that she just does not want to
Fatebinder
talk
has
about.
good It's good to ask Beast Woman for advice on stealing. Kairos rules own tribe and crushes threats to territory with attacks called Edict. Are brazen, callow, are not as savage, fast, keen as Beast Woman, but are not weak. Fatebinder whelped good, tough pack.
Nope. Okay.
Lead conversation. Beast Woman will follow. Fatebinder has many allies. More. Nope, nope.
Okay, yeah. So she is completely unwilling to tell me about the Beastmen or Lantry. I guess that's not that surprising.
I got it.
Let me see here. Things falling apart. I have received word that your former allies have rescinded your welcome among their camps. Accusations of treachery and sedition hound you. I received daily demands that I hold you accountable with a public trial and execution. I have assured all that I would investigate these claims thoroughly. Be warned that we all inevitably answer for our choices. You are no exception. In the meantime, I understand that Bled Mark has taken a particular interest in you. I trust there is no need to illustrate the implications of his attention. Indeed.
On it.
One moment, my friend. Of course. How can I help? The spires predate us all. As far as I know, we're the only ones who've been up here since... ever? I think this might be a first. Perhaps the real Trailblazer had trouble getting down and... Of course. How can I help? I am nothing if not... I know...
Okay. So, let's take a look at the Spire menu real quick. Got some edicts going on still. The ancient device perched on a mountain spire in Vendrian's Well is the product of a forgotten age. It is unclear what function it once had, or if it can be used again. Resting in any spire grants a bonus to all skills. Okay, so let's see who else we can hire while we're up here. Go ahead and grab a Smith. Right. Okay. Shall we go? We should do a little bit of magic crafting too. I also forgot that I apparently have magic. Okay, cool. I have a lot of magic, actually. False pit. Stampede. What's Stampede do? Kills in Shadow and the Fatebinder both instantly dash to a target and attack. The Fatebinder's attack stuns the target and any enemies nearby, while Kills in Shadow inflicts a powerful bleed effect. Huh. Also, let's just make sure. Yeah, no, Ebb is in front. That's not where we want Ebb.
Consider it done.
So this is the first time that we've really taken a look around here.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, what'd you see?
You want me to be subtle? Fine.
Apologies, but I can't do that. Sorry.
So let's see here. She's got a lore of 26. She can't cast shit. Lentry, on the other hand, can cast a lot of things, and I am very interested in making sure that he actually can. Sigil of Directed Force. This requires a lore of 70, which Lantry can do. This is the Path of Frost. Jeez, high lore is actually really powerful in this. Hold up. Can I upgrade these? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My lore has risen really high. At 95. Rhyme spike with all of the upgrades turned on. This is Titan's Touch. Fill the target with a surge. Okay. I mean, why wouldn't I have the upgrades turned on? What is this? Spell of Phasing. Accent that causes Terratus and illusion spells to leave target in stasis. Requires a lore of 105. Jesus. Like, these are super upgraded spells at this point. And Oh, no, that requires 100. Increases the range. We can turn that one off and increase this, which will... I really like the spellcrafting system of Tyranny, and I don't know why this isn't in more games. Assign to you. Actually, hold up. Yes. She can't really use that much in the way of magic, but she can use some magic. Ebb, I am also going to give a lot more magic, just like ice magic in general. Do we have water magic though? What is this? Sigil of Force. Use the sigil, channel arcane energy into magical forces that push and knock enemies to the ground. Many mage guilds throughout the centuries discovered the Sigil of Force, and each held it as a jealously guarded secret. As each was conquered and absorbed into Kairos Empire, they were chagrined to discover that their secret was the most commonly known piece of arcane lore on Terratus. Nice! How much damage does this do? Okay, that doesn't do any damage. So that one prevents knockdown. That's really good. Can we upgrade it? Okay, anything that is like plus 15 or above plus 15 is not an option here. Okay, so that leaves one of the sigils out. I think this is range. Increases the accuracy. I don't know what that really does here, since it's a friendly spell. Duration sounds really good. I'm going to assign this down there. And then what we're going to do... So this is distant impact, so this one does direct damage, I think. Yeah, 12 to 20 damage. And it can be dodged. Can we do duration? Accuracy on it. Hopefully she gets to the point where I can actually upgrade that at some point. Oh, this is 35. We can upgrade this a heck of a lot. Honestly, I just realized we might be able to just put a fuck ton of Auros on our main character and just not focus as much on just damage. So that might be something that could be an option. Which means I'd be assuming a leadership role regardless. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the light real quick. Okay. You know, I think I might just start recording a bunch of I think I might start recording a bunch of just like cat videos and posting them on the Patreon. Just playing with the kitty. God knows I need more reasons to play with the cat. Okay, so Lantry is like full on support right now. Can we do something with Vigor? Material force. What does this do? Polish arms. Reinforce an ally's weapons, giving them armor penetration to weapon attacks. Lantry, you can do this, right? Eee, nice. Ah, damn it, that's 75. Sure, we can assign this one to Lantry. What does proximate action do? For this, it's guidance. Create an aura around the target that inspires valor. Targets nearby the aura receive a bonus to graze and hit precision. Create an aura around the target. Okay. We can replace Rhyme Spike with this, I think. Because I don't really use Rhyme Spike. I mean, I do, but... yeah. I think I'm gonna replace Titan's Touch with this one. Five meters. It just adds another meter, it looks like. Do both of those? Accuracy. I don't really know what accuracy does for a friendly spell. I don't think it does anything. I don't know what Shensen IO is, but it's a game. I'm sure it'll do fine. Also, what does healing auras do? I assume it does exactly what you'd think. Yeah, it's just a healing aura. I think I'd prefer the direct heal spell, to be honest, in this case. Which is just restoring touch or distant or healing wisps. 90. Ooh, Touch of Atrophy could do with a bunch of upgrades. Wait. What does this do? Aura of Decay. Stolen for 12 seconds. Radius 2 meters. Recovery 3 seconds total. Huh. Yeah, we'll do that. Just a fuck ton of good auras.
Can't do that. Consider it done.
Because this is the first time I've really taken a look
Sorry,
at...
can't do that.
any of the magic since we got a lot of these sigils, and I just bought a bunch of them. So, you know. The soldier walking past catches a glimpse of you and immediately points her spear towards you. The censor will be very interested in your presence, Fatebinder. She's near the entrance of the library. Go now. Uh-huh.
Apologies, but I can't do that.
Follow me!
Stay your weapons. This is Tunon's Fatebinder. The censor makes a swift motion to her soldiers, then pauses to look you up and down. What a complicated pleasure it is to find you in my camp. Now, what would the wild dog want with my library? It wasn't enough to turn your back on your master and piss on everyone who put you where you were. Are you here to try and take this away, too? She doesn't seem particularly happy about you, that you decided to turn your back on your allies and forge out on your own, making your own path through the tears. The only reason I've instructed my soldiers to show restraint is because of the sensitive operation ongoing in the ruins, one that I don't intend to disturb. The players in that little game have enough to keep themselves occupied. With that said, I wouldn't hesitate to kill you if it proved necessary, so... Why don't you tell me what you're doing here? And we'll see how this goes. Tell me what you know about the Edict of Fire. The censor laughs, the sound hollow and absent of any mirth. Why? It's not as though you're going to be able to do anything with the information. She moves closer to you. Her rank breath caresses your cheek as she speaks to you. I believe the silent archive at the heart of the Vellum Citadel was never destroyed. She says this almost conspiratorially. If that's true, it would explain why the edict is still ongoing. She points towards the entrance in the mountain wall. If someone were to get down there and remove the silent archive from the library, I'm willing to wager it will be used to fulfill Kairos' will. Now, as much as I enjoy entertaining your company, I need every man and woman here to continue scouring the library. If you would do me the honor of making yourself scarce, I can refocus on more important matters. Absolutely not. The library is too important to let the likes of you inside. I don't have time to discuss the matter further. You are free to leave. If you step further into my camp, I will find a more expedient way to deal with you. Oh, really? He's always watching. She rolls her eyes, unperturbed by your aggression. I don't have time for this nonsense. There's a time and a place for bloodlust, and sadly, I've got an operation to oversee. We're under attack! Kill the Fatebinder. Throw yourselves at her if you must.
This'll be fun.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is not exactly amazing. Go ahead and do that. We don't really have a good tank here.
On it. Pray, it's hard.
Now here's the problem. We are surrounded currently.
On it.
Jesus. Can we do a terrorist embrace real quick? Ah, fuck. It be on cooldown! Yeah, she's being attacked by both the Beastmen and No, she's just being attacked by the beastman. I don't know if she can get out, though. Does she have potions? She does have potions. Fuck. Would you go over there? Thank you. Oh my god. Go ahead and do a quicken real quick. Very, very quick. Very quickly.
Nope, nope, nope. Follow Beast Woman's lead.
Okay. Now then, as our offensive caster. Concussive bolt on... Who's low? You.
By your command.
Sweet. That beastman, or that beastwoman, is a major pain.
Human demands too much from Beast Woman.
I will have your head.
Okay, start putting out auras. Can we do?
Can't do that.
What? What do you mean, can't do that?
Can't do that.
Nothing.
Spellcasting is blocked? By what? Silenced. Gotcha. Is that a blood chanter? Yeah, that's a blood chanter.
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working. We should try that again.
Okay, so he's stunned now. Spellcasting is still going to be blocked for a bit. I don't think that Ebb is... Yeah, Ebb is not blocked. Can we do a the Purifying Waters on...
By your command.
In shadow, strength demons as body bleeds.
Hey, Lantry, you have the ability to revive people, right? I think. Yeah.
Dies.
Nope. Okay, this fight did not go as well as I expected. Well, fuck. Oh, now I can do a Terratus of Braids. Okay, the Beast Woman's dead. Sweet. We need to rest anyway. That wasn't ideal.
Yes.
I definitely fucked up. Oh, shit.
Another battle? I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Hey, Lantry? Lantry, can you please heal her? Also, me? Could you please heal her?
As you command.
Hurts bad.
I can't take much more of this.
I'm aware. Okay, we're gonna wait until Elf comes back. I didn't realize that we'd have so many enemies nearby. Somehow we managed to survive that encounter, and I'm okay with that.
Moving cautiously. On it.
So
Trouble
we
is
actually
afoot.
Also, I just realized I badly need to give you a weapon. Like, not a short bow. Wait, I can give her a short bow? Okay, do I have any... I do not have any weaponry for her.
I got it.
Well, I guess we'll be looking for a two-handed weapon
Let's
now.
try not to stand out, shall we?
Stalk behind, slink in Beast Woman's shadow.
I don't know who's front. There we are. Okay. Does she actually have... Okay, first of all, Evge's level. How much is her recovery time? 20%? That's pretty good. So as long as we can keep her out of combat, then she's got the fastest recovery time of everyone. Can I rest here? All about reputations. Interesting, I'm starting to build favor with the disfavored again. Ironically. God, I forgot how much Graven Ash hates my guts. Okay. Talons. Where's the rest? God damn it. Ah, it's this button. That's just to get all of our abilities back. Terratus Embrace, as we just showed off, is really strong. Enemies can't do anything. Well, they can barely do anything to you unless they're ranged. They can barely do anything to you during the What the heck? The passageway has been blocked by a magical field. It isn't clear how one might remove it. This is what happens when the masters of warding magic compare notes for centuries. Regular doors and boring locks fall out of fashion. I was hoping the Edict of Fire had done us a favor and burnt away all these barriers. We're not so lucky. There's a sequence to lower the barriers, but as custom and paranoia dictate, the sages use different sequences every day. And I'm guessing whomever set this one is long gone. Likely dead. We need to look for something that might help.
Sages smell of secrets, colic and lies.
She stares at Lantry, red eyes serious and unblinking, lips parted as she pants against the heat. As you approach the bodies at the end of the hall, the sage makes a low squeal of fear and falls over, feigning death. He lets out a quiet moan and then falls dead at your feet. Well, shit. Well, that happened.
Smell strange. Like air before first lightning strike. Want to claim his own.
This book contains a number of distinct symbols and phrases that are repeated multiple times. They are likely significant. Can I not take it?
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
On the lookout.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. No? Oh, there we go. How fortuitous, Lantry exclaims, looking over your shoulder at the scrap of paper you pull from the shelf. That truly is a part of the passcode needed to bypass the barrier protecting the silent archive. I haven't been this excited since I learned my first sigils. Truth is, in all of my decades at the Vellum Citadel, I never once set foot anywhere near the archive. He starts thumbing through the shelf, opening the books, flipping through the pages, and shaking them by the spine to loosen any loose scraps of parchment that might be hidden within.
Can't do that. Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't.
So I'm not sure where to go.
Sorry, I can't.
The scrolls here are blank. It looks like they were stored here along with along with implements and ingredients to make ink.
Shh.
Yeah, this is the library.
Sorry, I can't.
I'm
Can't
trying
do
to figure
that.
out where I'm supposed to be going here. Is there another way in? I have a suspicion at this point that there is. Oh. Oh.
See? Every once in a great while, things are easier than I expect. Though I doubt any other barriers are going to be this easy to bypass. Keep that phrase. This is a good sign. If they had not secured the silent archive, they wouldn't have bothered to leave passcodes for any returning sages.
Huh. Fair.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry.
Hey, you! Come here, I want to talk with you.
A haggard man stands in the middle of a group, addressing them through clenched teeth. They are lounging in the room, almost completely ignoring him.
If you can't get in line, I swear I'll leave you to burn in this forge. Do you want that? Just listen to me, and we can can all get out of here with our eyebrows intact. There's glowing parchment fragments. How hard can they be to find?
He notes your approach and calls out, shooting the rest of the group an admonishing look.
Fatebinder, what are you doing here?
He looks back at his gang.
I thought you fools blocked the passageway.
One of his men snorts and shrugs, then goes back to ignoring him. I'm watching an undeserving leader try to direct a worthless crew. Two of Ulston's men look at each other and then at him. Did he just insult us? Ulston closed his eyes and lets out a defeated sigh.
I didn't ask for this. I'm just trying to stay alive.
He suddenly straightens up as he realizes you're still standing there.
Shape up, you worthless fucks!
He snaps at them, then looks back at you.
I will find the silent archive, even if it kills me.
Oh, no. Thought the idea of this place was sick. Oh, yeah. I kind of like it. although I was really surprised that enough of it survived to be worth looting. Because, you know, it's in an edict. One of the big, bad, mega area spells that you would see. What exactly are you doing in here? He looks at his men, who stare back blankly. I assumed you knew. Why else would the censor have let you in? He shrugs absent-mindedly, scratching his armpit. She put us in here to compete. We're supposed to find the silent archive. And isn't it just like the chorus to have a contest that gets a score of decent soldiers killed? Which is why we're bent on finding the archive first. Huh. He glares at his crew. Rather, we were bent on finding it. This lot are squeamish as babes who don't want to singe their hair on their toes. Haven't even found a single piece of the passcode. We blocked the passage so no one could follow us, and they sat down and refused to move. Woolston seems like a real pushover. If you kill him, you could go your own way. What? Fateminder, you can't take away my command. As Olston draws his weapon, the rest of his unit advances on him.
Strike swiftly to kill.
I'm sorry, but I can't do. Bye. Hope you guys all have good lives.
Found something.
Okay, Lantry just leveled as well. What's Lantry's subject or lore skill? He's maxed out at control life. Now he's 70. That only increases it by 1. Eh, 70 is good enough. 70 means I can upgrade some of his spells. I appreciate that lore has more of a impact on this game than it did in previous games. Also, you are getting a bunch of quick items. Because I did not realize you had no quick items. And that is a major oversight on my part. You also have some healing potions. Lantry has no healing potions, which is a problem. Do we have any healing potions just lying around? Oh yeah, we've got plenty. Here you go, Lantry. What is this? Staggering burn. Huh. Sky cap is real good. I'm putting that on me. Just distributing out all of the foods. Ooh. Putting that on Lantry. What does Wits do again? You know, the funny thing is, I probably should have read a few more of these. Actually, Lantry already has a revive of some sort. So we'll go ahead and put that on me. Water do? This one resolve. See, here's the thing. I never ended up using any of this stuff before. But there's some pretty good stuff in here. I need to actually remember to use quick items. Can these be used in combat? By the way, 600 seconds is 10 minutes. I don't know why they didn't just put that in, but it is. Ooh. Here, have a bronze war mace. Since I have extra stats for you. Hello!
Gaptooth, there's someone out here.
The sigh carries all the way out to you.
Then tell them to get their asses in here. Get your asses in here. Gaptooth wants to talk to you.
Uh, 120 is 2 minutes. Uh, 2 minutes. Okay, you guys have just got everything else.
Have a look here.
Ooh, a trap detected. Disarm that shit. I kind of like how they do the
Right.
skill system in this. Also, passage of hours. Lantry surrounds the target in a bubble of slowed time, slowing their actions and movement speed. Interesting. So now Lantry has a control life of well over 100. Yeah. Hey, squad car. What do these skills max out at? Or do they have a maximum?
Right.
A rough-looking woman stands in the gap made by a broken wall, turning to address you as you approach. So the censor didn't trust 4 groups to get what she wanted and sent another one? She shakes her head. 4 groups. Talk about an excessive use of force. She throws her hands in the air. For Kairos' sake, it's still just a library. It's not going to get up and walk away. We have time to get the archive. I even know where a piece of the passcode is. Tell me more about this archive.
What do you take me for? Your own personal sage? She holds up a hand and starts counting off facts on a checklist. It's in the library. It's rumored to be incredibly powerful. It's behind an impenetrable barrier. We need to find the passcode to get it. The censor is particularly itchy to get her hands on it. Problem is, she sent all of us in to get it, and only one group is allowed to claim they did. And that means a lot of... She puts her hands to her throat and mimes strangling, making a gagging noise. Such is the way of the chorus. My current problem is Numbly's group down below. They're guarding one of the passcode pieces, and they can be particularly stab-happy. I don't want to cross their path with a molten pit nearby, so I'm trying to decide what to do. Itchy. 4 groups? What do you mean? You know, groups to compete in the censor's little game, to the death, and all that. She squints at you. Do you really not know, or are you just playing stupid? Either way, I'm not in the mood for babysitting idiots. I think we need one less group in this game. Cool. Okay, start building up auras. Lantry also.
Swiftly to kill. I will have your head!
Okay, so she hasn't been attacked, which means she's still full. Let's do an electric jolt on you. Fury's Embrace. Actually, this is a lot of targets. Do we want to try and do a Terratus Embrace instead?
Beast belly churns. Felt nothing.
Okay, that killed off one. That makes me happy.
Felt nothing.
Go ahead and heal her. Do we have erased up? No, erased is on cooldown.
Stop dodging strike from rending claws!
Okay, yeah, you've got erased from the record. Fantastic. Let's see here. Lantry? Okay, we can do Path of Frost. Get Lantry over here.
Felt nothing.
Jesus, that does a fuck ton of damage. Well, that was easier. Although I did end up using Terratus Embrace to kill off at least 2 of them. Terratus Embrace is really strong. Study the symbols to expand your spellcasting. Sigil of Strength.
I got it.
Nice. Another scroll.
Will do.
Hello, a sage. The sage backs away a few steps, putting up his hands as he does. He says through the bridle covering his mouth. Let's get that off of you. The sage sighs and gingerly rubs his jaw. Thank you for taking that horrid thing off. At first I thought you might be the chorus members. They're nearby. I can hear them. I would leave, but they block the exit and I can't open the barrier without the right key. You're free to go. The way is clear. I can never thank you enough for what you've done here. Maybe, take this. Maybe it will help you. I was unable to finish my research, but maybe you can. He looks around warily. I'll find a way out of here.
On it.
Ooh. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get that one hired, and that one. We have no money now. Woo! Because I spent it all on magic.
I got
money,
it.
Money very well spent. You know, I should probably drop.
Can't do that.
Probably drop some of my abilities here. Let's see here. Oh, scroll, aquamarine, and a burnt missive. The contents of this missive are obscured by the page's burnt edges, but you can tell that Graven Ash was the intended recipient. The sender makes a plea for assistance, as she doesn't believe her garrison in the Blade Grave has sufficient troops to hold their location. See here. Ah, 70. What's this? Sigil of Strength plus 30. That is interesting. I think we can use that to upgrade practically every skill that we have at this point. Yeah, let me see about that. Focused intent, directed force. Oh, we can't do that. Minus 4.2 might for a lot of seconds. The touch of atrophy. Oh, I thought that I was replacing Rhyme Spike ages ago. Ah, well, it's a fully upgraded Rhyme Spike, so I'll keep it. Well, almost fully upgraded. Exactly 100. Can we increase the accuracy? And I think that's the best we're gonna get. This is already 95, so I can't really do anything about that. That is 90 already. I want False Pit to be better. I want it to be so much better. Okay, hold up. Does very little raw damage. Is that the only thing it does? I was hoping that it would also increase the I don't think accuracy does anything for False Pit. I mean, I'll try it out. I still need to actually see False Pit do anything, though. That's the problem that I'm running into at this point. The spell just doesn't. Okay. Anyway.
Hey, come have a look at this.
Ah! Back. Empowered Bane. Someone has booped me. Hold up. Just going to deal with that. No one is allowed to boop me during my streams. How dare. Da, 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 da. There. No one is booping me ever again until I decide otherwise. Also, I didn't notice this, but there's something over here to loot. Oh. Cheese!
Can't do that.
Hive Swap Act 1. I've heard really good things
Right.
about Hive Swap if anyone's interested in it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it myself, and honestly, with the sheer bulk of the games that I have to play, I probably won't be able to get around to playing it. I know that episode 2 just came out too. A large man stands with his back to you, gesticulating wildly at the beastmen around him. He points north, up the stairs at the wall of shelves on the rise. Go get it, you mangy freak! It's not gonna hurt you. That's a piece of the passcode. I just know it. The beastman he's currently yelling at vehemently shakes his head. No! Shiny, crackly light hurt beast! Will not touch, no! That was a spell cast by that sage. He points at a body near the stairs, who is now dead, by the way. So there isn't going to be any more shiny, crackly light to hurt you. Just go get it. The rest of us need to stay here and keep anyone else from getting to it. Go! The beastman shakes his head again. The man makes a noise of disgust. You're worthless, all of you. How did I get stuck with the monster brigade?
Surprising number of beastmen. The man turns to you, his ill-fitting armor straining against his chest. What are you doing here? His face takes on a sour look and he shakes his head. Never mind, I don't really care. We're not going to let you pass, no matter what your reasons. The contest is in the bag. If anyone is going to get to the Silent Archive first, it will be me. And if you think I'm letting you anywhere near that piece of the passcode, then think again. Someone already tried to take it from me and failed. There's a conspicuous cough from behind the man, who rolled his eyes and looks over his shoulder. Us. I'm a fate finder of Tunon, and I suggest you move. I have business here. She pants and eyes you happily, tongue lolling over her fangs. Titles mean nothing to me. They mean even less down here. Does your title protect you in a library wreathed in unending flame? Doubtful. Actions have no meaning have more meaning than words ever will. What do you know about the Silent Archive? Enough to help me win, and enough to keep my mouth shut. You want someone to give you a history class? Go somewhere else. Just make sure it's back in that direction. He points to the rope. Because you're not getting past me. Tell me about this contest. His eyes narrow and his mouth turns up in a sneer. If you've made it this far without knowing what you're doing, I don't think I'm going to give you any more incentive. Now turn back or turn to worm.
Trouble is afoot.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. Okay. Go ahead and polish weapons on her. Get out all of the spells. We're gonna try False Pit. We're gonna try it.
So
I had
we
an
can
iron
do
ring for
that.
every dumbass to steal mine.
Jesus. She got real beaten real fast. Okay.
See? Look at all the...
Hey, can you drink a potion? Jesus. Making me real scared there.
Consider
the
it
things
done.
we can do just worked again.
Nothing.
As you are.
Felt nothing. Felt nothing.
Cool. So we have the Beast Woman. Two sages who aren't on our side either. God damn it, why aren't they on our side? Go ahead and hit them.
I'm on it.
Sleep in darkness. Stalkers. Accused undead in darkness.
see. Breaking iron. Yeah, let's use that on her.
From bending claws!
You learn something every day.
She's tanking marvelously well, honestly.
Felt nothing.
You will fall before us.
Okay, fantastic. They are knocked down for now. I'm going to use this time to reposition a little bit and get out a guidance.
Strike was weak, lacked bite.
I'm fine. But where with all this?
Oh shit, Lantry. That's not good. Let's see here. Do we have any spells up right now? We got Concussive Bolt up. That can kill the beast.
Will do.
Maybe not. Oh god. Things are not looking so hot. Not really a fan of the fact that that beast woman is currently attacking one of our backline. Do we have... No, they're all on cooldown right now. That's not good.
On it.
Fantastic. Okay. Go ahead and Phantom Bolt. He's full health.
Will do.
However, yeah.
Idiot! What was I thinking?
Missed. God damn it.
Too easy.
Poor Lantry.
Right.
You gotta really be paying attention to make sure everyone stays alive through fights. Horde boots, twisted iron sword. Nice though. Aside from Lantry dying, that actually went pretty well. We did get a level out of it, which makes me happy. Oh, I gotta wait until everything wears off. Good old Enervate. Oh man, that's taking a big chunk out of my stats. There we go. Okay. I also should probably see if I actually want to use a different bow or anything like that. Yeah, I think I should probably start increasing your melee defense. So, probably... Okay, hold up. Dual wield, one-handed weapons, right here. Yeah, okay. So that'll increase one-handed weapons as well. That's good. That's what we want. There's unarmed combat, and then there's one-handed weapon. There's unarmed combat. Yeah, it's different. If we get her finesse up a little bit, then she will have a little bit more defense. And she won't die as easily. Now, arguably, I actually do want her to die at least once. Just so that she can have a little bit more stats. More stats. What is this? Resolve. Huh. Increases the duration of afflictions. I think I'll go with that. And then, do I want some more levels in leadership at this point? What was I leveling before now? Magic. Because, of course, magic. That reminds me, I have an energy shield ability that I don't make use of at all. God damn it. We'll go with leadership for now. Okay. Now then. Yeah, now that we have this ability, we do want her to go down at least once. I don't know if the ability stacks. It's really hard to tell, honestly. Until we do.
No, wait. It's blood.
Give it a moment. Lancer's got to heal up. Everyone's got to heal up. We just stepped straight through a trap.
Follow quietly. Paw, soft, soft, soft.
Sorry, I can't.
Ooh, research. Okay, I want to know how the heck to unlock the library. Because we clearly can't do that.
Let's try not to stand out, shall we?
That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, so we've killed off 3 of the 4 that were sent in, which means there's still one group that's around here somewhere, and I don't know where they are.
On it.
Blood Chanter's spine? What? Some arcane practitioners believe that the bones, organs, and drained humors of mages possess unique properties. The dissection of mages is a frowned upon practice, if not wholly illegal in Kairos Empire. Huh. It's an accessory. Eh.
Sorry, I can't. Have a look here.
Cut the banter and stay.
Ooh, what's this? This iron band hums and crackles with potential energy.
Low.
The plaque is so smudged and scratched that you can barely read most of it, but it mentions a new binding technique and mastering the magic to preserve the scrolls. Ah, this is another one of them. The First Kings of Stalwart. This document chronicles the early days of the Regent bloodline in Stalwart. Hidden among the list of names and titles, you find the story of Queen Portia, who was stripped of her infant child and any legal claim to the throne to stave off an assassination attempt. The event set a legal precedent that lasted for centuries. You think someone might find that of interest? What other foods do we have? Hold up. Also, you. Yeah, but what does enraged... Oh, here it is. Recovery is reduced by 25%. Health increased by 15%. Will reduce by 15%. Okay. Well, we've got the tier 1 now. Sweet.
On it.
Okay. So we can't get over here because we just can't jump that lava river.
Stupid edict ruining the whole place. I used to know my way around. Feel so old.
On it.
What is her subterfuge? Only 38, so not great. If she can get sneak attacks in though, then it's really good. Because I think she gets long-term beneficial effects. Yeah. She's really big too.
Sorry, I can't.
Ooh.
More bodies to pile in our wake!
Nice!
Best time to cut claws at vital organs. Felt nothing.
Okay, Lantry, can you go ahead and buff?
At once.
I have no idea if these things
Can't do that.
even are affected by that.
Archbeast, what?
Will do.
Use more than 5 fingers.
And Lantry.
Cuts deep.
She's already affected by Titan's touch. Okay.
Nope, nope.
Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't realize she was that low. Okay. Actually, this is good. This is fine. Lantry, can you get her up again?
Beast Lord cannot do as Alpha wants.
When did he use that? Neat. So that's what a scourge looks like. I'm gonna poke it with a stick. And not do anything because my abilities are spells.
Right.
Okay, so she gets her damage bonus now. Or at least she should. Yeah, she should. What? How big is the damage bonus? 15%. This book contains a number of distinctive symbols.
Yes. Quiet down!
More scrolls. Just stuff I can sell. Most of these are blank.
Cut the banter and stay low.
You know, I think I might actually enjoy this combat more than Pillars of Eternity's combat. Although I do miss being like uber buff priest man. Because that was just fun, mostly. Also, I need to remember that I have an energy shield and should probably start using it on a certain beast woman. Also, I am saving. This has been a while. We have autosaves going for us, but that's it.
On the lookout.
Do packmates.
He giggles and points. Awfully cute of you to try and sneak up on me in a well-lit room. He giggles and points at you. You're right there! He laughs for a few more seconds and suddenly stops. In an instant, he goes from ecstatic to petulant. I'm sorry, did I forget to conveniently glance somewhere else? I wonder how you thought that might go. So, here's some new blood to come to feed the furnace. I doubt you'll last long. You've made it pretty far. How have you fared? I have high hopes for making it out with all my pieces intact. If the censor wanted this to be challenging, she should have sent people with more drive. He shrugs. With the help of my mates and a few sages, we'll toast the competition into a fine ash, and powder our faces with their defeat. And if you find the Silent Archive in the process, that would be good too. Tell me about the contest. Honestly, the only important part of this contest is that only one group is going to make it out alive, and I get to have the fun of dismantling every other group. He smiles, an insane glee in his eyes. This is the perfect spot to lie in wait. There's a piece of the passcode down the hall. If someone takes it, they have to walk right by us to leave. There's even a sage down there with a wounded disfavored. I'm letting them stew. Fear and blood taste so much better when they're allowed to marinate. He opens his mouth and licks his lips. What do you know of it? Nothing. He stares at you for a couple seconds before continuing. In my estimation, if it can't do anything for you, it's not worth your time. Do any of you want this man to find the Silent Archive? Because I don't. Think a sage can get the drop on me, do you? He studies you with an even expression. It won't happen. How can you be so sure?
To see what be.
That's how. He turns his eyes to the second sage, who immediately drops his gaze. Would you feel inclined to misbehave if you knew you'd be put down the moment you started acting rabid? He looks at you, again. Our sages know their place. You help and you obey, or you die. Short-sighted fool. This is how you act tough. You discard decades of learned study? Even the voices of Narat would be offended by this needless waste of such a valuable slave.
Another demonstration of
Man. Okay.
power seems in order.
Oh. Hold up. Hit him and me.
Fear nothing.
Lantry, can you heal her? How are her debuffs? Okay, she's just got the normal one. Spellcasting block. Oh, great.
Swipe missed.
Okay, so now spellcasting isn't block. That poor sage. Bone Whittler is badly damaged at this point. See, this is part of the reason that I like this combat system a little bit more, because it feels like everything happens faster. Or at least it would if I didn't stop, or if I didn't keep just pausing all the time. Bone Whittler. Oh my god, did I miss all of him? Go ahead and heal her. Phantom Bolt, concussive bolt. Just all the bolts. You see, we need more bolts.
That's a negative.
Oh my god. Are you... Okay, you're clear mind right now. Oh god. I don't know if I can help her. She's taken so much damage already.
Consider it done.
Yep. Well, I tried. She takes a lot of damage really fast, and I think I need to just be, like, piling all of my defensive stuff on her. Phantom Bolt on... Oh, God.
Where did all this blood...
Reminds me, I have energy shield. I should probably use energy
Will do.
bomb.
Should have seen that one coming.
Okay, so we've got 2 sages on us right now. Heal her. Jesus. Yep, no, we're gonna have to redo this one. Can't win at that point.
On it. Can't do that.
Guess I'm glad I saved. Okay, so we ended up seeing a Scourge and a bunch of Wisps. I want to know what a Malice looks like. So, I'm gonna do this so that he kills off one of the other sages. Because it's just easier.
Another
Where are you going?
battle.
Okay, we are buffing the shit out of her. Like, everything that I can do. Because she's about to receive a fuck ton of damage really fast. Actually, use Erase the Record.
Can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that?
On it.
Jesus fucking Christ. She just takes so much damage so fast. And she does have Erase the Record, so we did manage to cast that. Does she does have negative status with that.
Holy shit! Focus!
Would you stop silencing me? Holy shit, man.
They're nothing.
Cool, that one's dead. Still silenced, which is going to be the case for another couple of seconds. Who is doing those? I would like to know who's silencing. Okay, are we good now? Okay, now we're good.
As you command. See that? I'm not entirely...
Light of the Grave is life leech, right? Yeah.
Await my signal.
Polish arms. Actually, erase the record again.
Consider it done.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
How are you still alive? God damn it. There we go. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, no.
Strong strike back good. Still aches.
Yeah. Okay, we got it. We did it. That was... So it looks like just by focusing all attention on keeping Stalks and Shadows alive, then she... Or Kills and Shadows alive, then she will live.
Right.
And she will eventually just kill off things. That's good. That's what I like to hear. It's very good. Unfortunately, we are losing a bit of health. Sigil of Cycled Energies 2. We could have avoided that fight entirely. Wow. That looks like the final piece. I can't fucking believe it. I'm going to see the Silent Archive. Oh, keep it together, Lantry. You're going to give yourself a heart spasm. With an embarrassed smile, Lantry takes a swig from a vial of ink off his bandolier. The symbols on the page swim before your eyes, fading and reappearing as you watch. As you stare at them, they slowly resolve themselves into a series of sentences. First and foremost, for those who have the strength of will, the door to the north shall open. Secondly comes passion, burning in the south like unending fire, providing vitality to the dedicated. Then from the west shall the one with true resolve come to explain the gravity of commitment to knowledge. Lastly, look to the east and brace yourself against the one who would put you down or pull you down. Let your might be as solid as stone. Okay, so north, south, west, east. It never ends, does it? The injured, oath-bound soldier laughs ruefully, causing her to cough. Flecks of blood spew from her mouth and hit the cheeks of the sage currently binding her wounds. Sorry. The sage wipes the blood from his face and makes a dismissive wave with his hand. He immediately returns to binding the oathbound's wounds. What great company, huh? The oathbound smiles with a little wince. Helpful, handy, doesn't talk too much. Well, at all. I never did understand what those muzzles were all about. But I don't make the hard decisions, do I? All right. She stares at you, all signs of levity gone from her expression. What are you planning on doing? We're both trapped here with those chorus members right on the other side of that rubble, and I'm certainly in no shape to fight. It would seem we're in quite a bind. You're right. A life spared won't turn the tide. You're not worth killing. Both of them visibly relax. The soldier slumps back against the shelves, and the sage returns to his work binding her wounds. Thank you. Finding mercy from anyone here is the last thing I expected. We aren't going anywhere right now, but as soon as I'm ready, I can get us out. The problem is the group over there. They're already gone. The way is safe. The oathbound smiles. Thank you. As soon as I'm up to it, I'll get us out of here. Ooh, rings. All right. No problem, squad car. We should be on for a bit longer.
Yes.
Hour or two.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
This is where we'd socialize.
Moving cautiously.
And by that, I mean we'd drink till we forgot geometry.
Right. Sorry, I can't.
We drink till we forgot geometry. Oh heck, someone's missing out on strafe. Kick! Hello, Malarthy. Malarthy, how many points do you have? Or how many wood chips do you have? If you want to preserve them, you
Powerful
should tell me.
warding magic keeps this place intact. Who knows how long it will hold?
Follow quietly. Paw, soft, soft, soft.
All right. $18.90. Okay, you're not in here yet, so I just have to add a new one. Cool. Load system file changes. All right. Try wood chips real quick, Malorthy, and see if it works. It should have the correct number. Oh, I should also ask Alpha what his is.
Right.
Are we still missing a few? Little chippies. The beast woman digs in one armpit and brings up the tip of her claw, and her lips take a thoughtful lick. Oh God. Remember the poem? Try activating the rooms top to bottom. Okay, that one, that one. There we go. Yeah, it's about to not matter. That's part of why I wanted to wait until the very end, because I wanted to record the number. Do we number correctly, I guess? Scrolls! Scrolls! You can sell them for rings. Not very much, but... Man, I can't wait until I have access to the Spire library. I'm gonna have so much stuff. Ooh, Sigil of Influential Domain. Where the fuck did time go? Yeah, no.
On the lookout.
It's almost the end of this month, isn't it? Isn't it great? Okay, we're gonna try and do a sneak attack on these guys. I don't know how well this will work.
Smells strange.
Because our beast woman friend here.
Beast woman cannot do as Alpha wants.
Trouble is afoot.
Ah, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. F. Fuck. Shit. God. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to do like a panic heal here. So, Latry and them. Cool. Okay, so she didn't actually take that much damage. Well, she took a lot of damage, but she didn't take...
Okay.
That was a success.
Yeah, and she's gonna keep taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. Also, I'm gonna put those on there. So I don't have to keep opening that particular thing.
Prey hits hard.
Alright, so she's gonna be taking a lot of damage for a little bit here. So I'm going to try and beef her up as much as I can. Also Lantry. Jesus fucking Christ. Make sure the tank doesn't go down, because the tank is also a damage dealer. This is a terrible plan, by the way, turning the tank also into a damage dealer, but fuck it, it works. It just works.
Have earned a right to mock body with new battle scars. Prey hits hard.
Okay, healer.
Too easy.
Humans did not see Beast Woman's miss. Nope, nope. Felt nothing.
You're on call this weekend. Oh shit, fuck. What? You're on call Christmas weekend. The hell? Ooh. Damn straight. There we go. She can tank, but that's just because she has more health than everyone else. She can't wear armor, and she just has tons
Sorry,
of health to
I can't.
compensate. Also, I kind of want her health to
Sorry,
get
I
a little bit
can't.
lower because as she gets hurt, she
Yes.
attacks faster. Like she gets a scaling damage bonus. Sage's robes. Neat.
Can't do that.
I might see if I can get Lantry to wear all of that stuff. Actually. Oh yeah, that minus 1 second recovery is really good. You're back in your robes, Lantry. Congratulations.
Will do.
You're working Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, so it's not that surprising. What? They don't even let you have that off? What the hell? Dude, I don't know if you're working for the right people. I feel like you could get more, maybe better treatment. Well, I don't know. You probably get paid fairly well for all of this. Also, I'm guessing that you're full-time. Getting comp time in January? Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do some spell crafting after this. We got so many sigils from this place. And only Newt has the lore required to actually cast all those sigils. Also, okay, so annoyingly, she regenerated from all of her wounds, which means I'm going to have to get her killed again. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Reduces recovery and grants hit precision when wounded. Ooh. So even more bonuses to being wounded. I don't know why you'd want bonuses to being wounded, but sure. I also probably am going to grab some of her other attacks. Like, trample is nice. Okay. Swift Savage Strike. Attacks all enemies in a cone with a weapon pushing them back a fair distance. She's already got resistance to crush damage and a health bonus. Sea Spray grants accuracy and damage with disengagement attacks. Nowhere to go for the holidays? Couldn't even if you wanted to. Shelter in place order. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but there's a point where you just need time off to not go places, but to just be
Sorry, I can't.
not working. There. Still seems off. You're still seriously considering fucking off for all of January? Got a cruise in mind? You always seem to go on cruises. I guess you can't go on cruises anymore. Well, with the whole COVID situation. We finally started to get some vaccines gone. Well, I assumed it would be you who would wait, did I not? No, she ran away. Who would emerge as the victor in this game. I must say I'm a little disappointed you were able to dispatch all of my men so readily. The fear of death is a great motivator, but causing death seems to motivate you a little more. I guess I'll have to show a more discerning eye in my recruiting. But your string of successes ends here. Your body will join those of the sages on the altar. It's rather amusing if you think about it. And they may have stopped the building from collapsing, but they couldn't stop the edict or the Scarlet Chorus. All they did was sacrifice themselves for a scrap of parchment they're going to lose anyway. Interesting, because I find your confidence amusing. I just eliminated your entire crew. Almost as amusing as yours, Fatebinder. Those fools were mere peons. You'll find I will not fall as readily as my underlings. One does not lead the Scarlet Chorus for long if one does not know how to watch for danger. Every human is weak compared to Alpha to kills in shadows. The beast woman puffs her teeth out, proud. And while I thank you for helping open up the passage and find the silent archive, you are no longer of any use to me. It's time to end this.
Heads up.
Okay. First of all, no. Second of all, how dare you? Third of all, fall down, please. Censor, yes. She thought that she was on a pit. She thought that she was on a pit, and now she's on the ground, and now she probably feels stupid. Stupid. Oh. Are we already doing? Okay. Actually, no. That. Scarlet Furies, Bloodhounds. Oh god. They're going straight for the back line right there. They are. Jesus fucking Christ, why is Lantry being attacked by two of them? Okay. First of all, Lantry, go ahead and eat a walking death.
Will do.
Jesus! Get back on your feet! What is that attack? It did like 8 billion damage, that's for damn sure. Did he eat the mushroom? He did eat the mushroom. Okay.
At once. Where did all this blood come from?
This is really bad. Because my character had all of the ability to heal. Okay, you know what? I'm going to reload the save to somehow get through this.
Oh, it's famed.
Which, I mean,
That doesn't
things
kill
aren't
me.
looking too good.
Leaves me bitter and jaded.
Smells
yeah.
like defeat, like coming.
Okay. Consider getting good. Well, resting technically makes us better, so I don't know. Is that considered getting good? Also, I didn't realize this. Let's grab Pack Leader instead this time. Actually, what's this do? Greatly increases one-handed weapon damage by 30%. Yeah, that's pretty great. But Pack Leader. Okay. Also, I'm going to open up my spells.
Nope.
What is your ability for... Hold up. What controls subterfuge? Those two. Because we need more subterfuge. If we're going to get it up high enough for her to make use of the sneak attack bonus. And I'm going to go ahead and rest so that we get back all of our most powerful abilities. We made it through here almost entirely without resting, and I'm very proud of that fact. The other thing that I'm going to do is I'm actually going to mess around with False Pit, of all things, because I actually quite like False Pit. I didn't think I'd say that, but False Pit has kind of grown on me. Okay. So that goes to 5.6 seconds now. And can we get an increase in AoE? Reduces the cooldown down to 28 seconds. 10 seconds off of it. That's pretty good. Range, area of effect. $93 right now. Okay, what else can we get? We can't do that. We can't do that. That's like massive and will not accept. I want the biggest one of this, but these are expensive. Yeah, that'll have to do. Oh, accuracy. But we can't do accuracy because it's 95. So, I guess that's the false pit we get. Can I actually downgrade one just to improve accuracy a little bit? Can we just increase the health amount? Plus 8% of health. That'll do. Okay, and then we get weighted stance. Hold up. Just making sure that we have all of our spells. And we do.
I got it.
Let's go. Why hasn't Apple released M2 machines? I was seeing something about a bunch of workers ended up destroying a factory for Apple because they were being paid like $7 an hour. Which, fucking hell, man, if that's actually true. I haven't looked into the story, that was just a headline. Interesting, though. I might have to look into that. Okay. Now then. Where's False Pit? I want to affect as
Can't do that.
with this. Am I silenced?
I need to try a different weapon.
There's nothing.
Is False Pit not working? There.
Will do.
Fear nothing.
Who says?
Ha! You chunguses and munguses and I don't know, other words that end with ungus. Skyblade. I don't know what Skyblade does. This is a new ability that she didn't have before this fight. The Fatebinder is launched into the air by kills in shadow, then comes crashing down, dealing damage in the area and gaining a bonus to damage it for a short time.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I got it.
Yeah, look at that heal. That's a much stronger heal. Like, it's not as strong as something that was from a certain
Ready?
Magic Man. Magic Man, what do you do? Okay, cool.
Slightly better than that.
Can we hold up? What is it? Light of the grave? Not light of the grave. Oh no, she used a repelling wave already. Did you not use it against this guy? Oh, sorry, Scarlet Fury, this girl. The headline you read said $7 a month. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, that's way worse than what I read. $7 a month. What? How the fuck did... What? That is disturbingly low.
On my command!
Uh-huh. Balls pit, balls pit, balls pit.
I'll be filling that one for a bit. Where did all this blood come?
I got it.
Damn it. This is a hard fight.
Fear nothing.
I'm in.
Strike stronger, like Beast Woman. Stop dying.
Well, shit. Well, I'm glad I saved after I did all the leveling up, but I don't think we're winning.
Like defeat, like coming.
We got a lot closer that time. Okay.
We'll see. Rippin'! With claws!
Cool. Okay, then we're going to full spit. Oh, actually, first, do that. Just tank. We could even Terratus Embrace. That is an option. What does Phantom Bolt do? Converts that health to the casters. Okay.
On it.
There's nothing.
What? Yes, yes. How many points do you have? I am recording all the points for every person that comes to this chat. No. Like, stream points. Twitch points. Wood chips. Yeah, I mean the wood chips.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Yeah, look at that heal. Okay, she did end up getting the heal. Alright. Let me put that in. All of my regulars not on this list already. My god. I guess because you hadn't really been in the list since the last Oblivion mod roulette. Two. There we go. Alright, try wood chips real quick. Just make sure that actually works. Oh shit, Lantry just leveled up. And Lantry's also about to die. Lantry, eat a shroom. Also, speaking of things that you probably should be eating, go ahead and eat that. And also, eat that. And I guess me eat this. Everyone just eat all of the mushrooms.
You'll have to hit harder than that!
Jesus! Stop trying to kill Eb! Hey, Eb. Eb, I know you just ate a bunch of stuff, but I need you to stop dying. Oh, God. I cannot leave the front line. Luckily, that Bloodhound is about to die. The Censor is still barely injured. She's not the threat right now. She is definitely not the threat. Eb, do you have Repelling Wave? Fantastic. Repel the shit out of them. Sure.
I can't take much more of this.
Yeah. Okay. Lantry, I realize that you can't take much more of this. That's why I had you eat that mushroom. Quicken, please. The quickening must occur.
Prey is too squirmy! Can't catch with glow!
Oh my, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, the mushroom still hasn't gone off, so he's still alive for a bit. No, they really want Lantry dead, is what's going on right now. Do I have...
Will do.
I will have your head. Feel my...
Nothing!
Okay, Eb's alive again. Fantastic. Lantry, heal yourself. Because I don't think I can heal you all the way.
I can't take much more of this.
Okay. Jesus. Oh. Lantry, go ahead and conceal. No, that's me. It's doing a concealing shadows. Does Landry have any potions that he can drink? Yes, he does. Fantastic. In fact, actually, Ebb also drinks a potion. Oh god, there's so many buffs! Yeah, shit's about right. Okay, she's finally
I
dead.
need to try a different weapon.
And we already used purifying waters. Okay, yes, the bleed is removed. Lantry, go ahead and keep healing. Heal her, actually.
As you command.
Yeah, you stupid.
Harsh word.
There's much screaming going on right now.
Would cause more harm than this.
Can taste own blood on tongue. I will have your head!
Much screaming. Oh god. Mother's embrace. Oh, we got through it. By consuming copious amounts of drugs, we managed to get through it. Skyrim is greater than Oblivion, however, Oblivion is the one that I wanted to play because it's stupid memories. Also, it's far more exploitable. And I kind of wanted to see what 10 years of modding have done for it. Wait, no, Skyrim's had 10 years of modding. Oblivion has had like 20 years of modding. Jesus. Oh god. The censor's grip. These gloves are blackened from attempts to read smoldering manuscripts from the burning library. Neat. Hold up. What's the recovery? 2.3 seconds. Are they heavy armor? Light armor. Here you go. Why is the recovery so bad? On weapon crit plus 10 foe target versus parry burning. Oh, that's what was inflicting burning over and over again.
On it.
Well, it's mine now.
Sorry, I can't.
And
See that? We should take a closer look.
What's this? The Chronicler's Eye. Only Lantry can equip this. This lens of distorted sea glass was originally used to augment the failing eyesight of sage hierarchs. Popular belief has held that enough documents of arcane lore passed to the eye by way of this lens, that the glass itself has learned over time, taking on strange properties. Interesting. Here you go, Lantry. So it gives more lore and it gives some will defense.
Sorry, I can't.
What is that? Is that a legendary item? And it's got its own renown. Oh, story time. This glowing staff bears the mark of the sages and was wielded by the hierarch of the Vellum Citadel before the Edict of Fire destroyed the ancient library fortress. The staff has passed down unknowable numbers of hands over the centuries, and tradition dictated that every owner imbued it with an expression of their magical aptitude. Runes encircle the length of their staff, each in a different style, some describing the names of dead archons and others fragments of inscrutable poetry, all intended to unlock some hidden potential. The staff's current aspect is that of its previous owner, Hierarch Jespers, who was an accomplished illusionist and trickster. The staff has served many different purposes through its long career. It was often employed to preserve old documents or repair sections of the Citadel. Dark stains around the haft tell of a time when it was dipped in a vat of ink, a doomed effort to replicate the magic behind the bottomless cistern of ink known as the Everwell. Well, that is fascinating. Also, I'm totally giving that to the main character because yes. What's this? Just plus one more.
I'll just hold on to this.
That's really good. Huh.
On the lookout.
Sorry, I can't. I got it.
Oh, right. Lantry leveled. Hold up. Damn, Lantry, you're getting real good at controlling life. Who would have thought? Yeah, I thought he had an ability to revive. Is that just not on his bar? Lantry, where is this ability? Why is it not on your bar? What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. That's much better.
Sorry, can't do that.
Examine the scroll. A nimbus of magical energy surrounds the scroll, which levitates above the central platform. You see characters upon the parchment, but they seem to shift from one language to the next. Amazing! I had suspected there was more to the Silent Archive than a simple vault. Extraordinary. This scroll must represent thousands of scholarly works. The motions of the characters on the scroll surface slow as you approach, seemingly in response to your presence. Huh. Waves of energy radiate out from the scroll, billowing up towards the ceiling and fanning out to encompass the cavernous chamber. It appears that the Silent Archive is an active participant in some sort of ongoing spell, and that is likely keeping the burning library standing. Removing the scroll would assuredly have disastrous effects on the active spell. The parchment surface is impossible to read, ever shifting and convoluted. You see characters from Old Verdant written over calligraphy of the Northern Empire, which transforms into words used by the nomadic tribes of ancient Azure, and then again into phrases of the common tongue of the Tears. It is as if every word written or uttered clashes upon the scroll. You reach out and touch the scroll, but as soon as your hand passes through the cloud encasing it, a violent tremor erupts the hull. The shaking continues for a few seconds and then vanishes. I would proceed cautiously, Fatebinder. Not even those ruins should remain standing. These ruins should remain standing after Kairos' edict. I suspect the sages used the Silent Archive in some way to stave off the destruction. What are you? As you utter the question, the scroll's surface is suddenly wiped clear. After a moment, the words begin to form on the page. Indeed, the Silent Archive is meant to be the final source of knowledge. Every text we magically transcribe beneath its surface, waiting to be called forth. The first scribe Gaynor, Sage Archival Methodologies, Volume 8. Fatebinder, should this be true, the Silent Archive would be worth more than some of the old realms. The passage fades away, only to be replaced by another. The Silent Archive is the 100-year endeavor of the School of Incankwell. As one of its creators and guardians, I have ensured that its knowledge may only be accessed by the sages of my order, and only those specifically charged with such a weighty responsibility. The Silent Archive is, thus, a glittering jewel that only a few may see. Should the artifact fall into outsiders' hands, I suspect that less than 1 in 100 of secrets will be revealed in the span of a lifetime. Sage Arwell, Legacies of the School of Incankwell, Volume 20. School of Quill and Ink, Volume 20. In the blink of an eye, the scroll's text disappears, only to be replaced by a chaotic swirl of overlapping letters and words. It refuses to respond to any further questions. Well, we're taking it. Slow down, that's a load-bearing scroll. Move it and the preservation magic will fizzle. We're taking it.
You just have to touch everything, don't you?
Well, that's not good. Was tough, hot hunt, but Beast Woman did not doubt Pack would survive. Now Kairos' mystic words are shattered, yep. The air surrounding you begins to thin, and the smell of embers begins to diminish, the clouds of smoke slowly revealing the sky beyond them. I don't think it's done yet. Oh, now it is. You feel a powerful pulse of warm energy burst from the Silent Archives. Sound disappears into a deafening silence. Your vision blurs, and you are overcome by a dizziness that nearly knocks you off your feet. Then, as quickly as it hits you, the feeling passes. The air around you begins to settle, and the particles of fire and ash that moments ago stung your eyes dissipate with a chilly gust. With the Silent Archive removed from the burning library, the Edict of Fire is extinguished, and its warmth feels pulled into your very chest, a sensation similar to the weightlessness when the Edict of Execution broke at Ascension Hall. Well, I'm all in favor of undoing the Overlord's magic. The whole Edict of Fire couldn't have happened to a shittier gaggle of scumsuckers. Still, the fires could have spread elsewhere in time, so you did the right thing. Reeks of ash and rotten trees. Hurts to breathe. So much knowledge turned to smoke and ash. Ending the edict can't undo the damage, but perhaps now this place can be rebuilt.
I hope future scholars can unearth whatever remaining books and scrolls are still buried within. The shape and intensity of the fires leap in your mind. The details of the mighty incantation, the wording, the magical logic of the flames, all are seared into your mind with perfect recall. The Edict of Fire is now a part of you. Why didn't that happen with the Edict of Execution? Woo! Okay, question. What is our power level now? 650. I will take that. I will take that and be happy with it. Let's see here. What's over here? This is the entrance, right? The other.
Sorry, I can't.
I mean, the entrance is now gone. So we can't go in there ever again. I don't know what that obsidian was, but I don't think we're gonna get back.
Can't do that.
How far were we? I wonder... Oh, we were only 2 off on the athletics. Hold up. When was my last save? I just want to check something real quick. I'm still going to take it. But I think that if I just like buff up or something, we might be able to kind of just ignore that. Because we need just 2 levels of athletics to get it. I think it was 47. So we're going to do this fight again. This time we're going to open up with one of the more powerful spells that we have at our disposal, just to, well, nuke things.
More bodies!
Okay. First of all, you... get rid of that.
Pile it on weights!
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Jesus. They're really trying to kill her. Okay.
That which doesn't kill me leaves me bitter and jaded.
Lantry, can you get her up real quick? Not a fan of that. What are you attacking right now? She is currently engaging 2 things. Jesus. That sensor needs to die. She's so close. Lantry, can you eat your shroom?
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, wait, what? Are you unable to cast? Yes, Lantry did just eat his shroom. Fantastic.
You'll have to hit harder than that!
Kill her. Just everyone focus her down.
Swipe missed!
Oh, Jesus. I think Lantry's about to go down. He's got no shrooms. Mm, 15 health. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, this is really annoying. She's about to die. She's low health, and then it's just her remaining. Overall, we're doing questionably well. Questionably.
Sorry, I can't.
My heal spell's about to come off on cooldown. Lantry, are you still alive? Holy shit, you are.
Well,
I don't know how he's still alive, but he is. How is the Scarlet Fury still alive? That is a mystery right now.
will do.
Felt nothing.
If I had kids, I'm not built for the.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Heal Lantry.
Sort of violence.
Can't stop heal.
Yeah.
I got it.
Because Lantry's got some more powerful.
heals.
Oh wow, he just exploded. Why did he just explode? You know, it's probably fine. Go ahead and do a rhyme.
I got it.
There we go. That went a lot worse. I think I just micromanaged that a lot
Right.
worse than the first time. We still managed to get through it, but Okay, this was what, 45? 47. Yeah, I'm literally 2 away.
Slow
So I can probably
down.
eat
Let's take
something
a
and then
closer look.
buff that up.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Moving cautiously. Right. Sorry, I can't.
Okay, so what increases athletics? Is athletics, so I need might or finesse. We probably have some sort of food that can increase it a little bit. I know there was something that increased finesse. Ah, +4 finesse. Here we are. That should be enough.
On it. Right.
There we go. And then Lantry. Ah, yeah. So this one I ended up getting... Okay, maybe I can ask her about her clan now. Also this. Sage Torvin. Kairos armies have been rebuffed for now on. Or for now. But it is only a temporary victory. I have no doubt that we may hold these walls a good deal longer, but you must remember that the Overlord's aims not to butcher the Citadel's keepers, but to destroy its secrets. Kairos is not omnipotent. Her powers may be known and understood in time, but she rightly fears the knowledge we hoard here. The Silent Archive must be protected. There is no library in the tiers that is its equal. Nothing else matters. Nothing. We may not know the Overlord's plans, but with time and research we can circumvent any of her designs. I need you to ensure that we will have time when the moment is right. Focus your efforts on Sage Stea's theoretical forays into temporal magic. While we were ready to deny such dangerous experimentation before, now is the time in which its risks are justified. Gather the Elder Sages and make your way to the lower chambers. You are to remain there until you devise a solution to Stea's problem of scale. Halting the flow of time in a single chamber won't be sufficient if Kairos drowns us all in a storm, or hurtles this library into the firmament. You must find a way to encase all of the Citadel in such a spell, should disaster come. Your success isn't optional. This library will be a distant memory if Kairos has her way. Should we both survive, I will be happy to congratulate you on your breakthrough. Until then, go to work. Interesting. Sage Litos. We can't help you with the ringing in your ears just yet, so you'll have to make do until the conflict is over. Yes, Arwol was very explicit in his directives. I know they seem impossible, but that is the situation we face. Everyone could interpret the Silent Archives died. Could interpret the Silent Archives died in the last night's attack. So, we're not getting any assistance in this matter. Thankfully, I do have an idea, one which requires everyone's participation. Or everyone that could interpret the Silent Archives died. Okay. Scale is the issue in Stea's last experiment only affected as much as a small chamber. I believe that we can amplify the spell's effects by repeating the motions of its sigils as a group, similar to the ritual magic used in primitive cultures that predated modern tiersmen. Sage Dangling Participle believed, my god, that actually is a real name, believes that this will create an exponential growth in the spell's effects, but at an expected cost to the stability. I'm inclined to agree. Also, we have no other ideas. No one else here has your expertise in magical foci. You've told me countless times how minor baubles can be a profound leveling effect on spells that exceed the controls of their casters. What if we use something as powerful as an artifact as the focus of the ritual? Without one, the energy involved will quickly become chaotic, and almost assuredly deadly for all of us. At least with an artifact, there's a chance that Stea's spell will encompass the entire Citadel and put it in a state of stasis. In my opinion, there's only one artifact to use, and that and that's the Silent Archive itself. It's clearly the most potent object in this room. Sage Dangling Participle believes the Staff of Hours will suffice, but I'm not going to leave anything to chance. Better that we use the Silent Archive as our focus now, and figure out how to safely retrieve it later. Nod if you agree after reading this. Ooh. This must be the time stasis spell referenced in Sage Arwell's letter. Judging by the bodies arrayed around the Silent Archive, the mage appears to have been successful in their attempts to halt the destruction of Kyra's edict, although they did not survive the process. Well, we're about to finish the Silent Library for the second time. Or sorry, the Burning Library. Lilot's experiment with foci clearly paid off. The spell protecting the Burning Library is operating at a massive scale. Its chaotic energy is currently stabilized by the Silent Archive itself. Its underlying mechanism is familiar to you. It seems likely that any artifact of sufficient power could serve the spell's focus. Should the need arise, you believe you could swap the Silent Archive for another item of power without disrupting the ongoing temporal magic. Really? Okay, I didn't see another option before. Huh. Hey, Sungniff, how you doing? Oh, what's going on? Oh, Sungniff, how many channel points do you have? I don't know if you intend to use them, but all of the channel points are going away, so I'm recording as many people as I can. 3K? Okay. So yeah, to address why exactly I'm recording all the channel points, I have placed all channel points, like the functionality, of everything that we would lose in the bot. It can just do all of it now. With so I'm dropping affiliate status as of tomorrow. Or really as of whenever Twitch finally gets around to removing it. I messaged them about it today, and I don't know how long it'll take. Point is, it was scheduled for tomorrow. I just didn't agree with a lot of, well, one, a lot of Twitch's actions. Two, I didn't really find the idea of being attached to them in a professional capacity really all that interesting to me, and I didn't like the exclusivity agreements that they have with both partners and affiliates. I realize that it's timed exclusivity for affiliates, but it would lead to something bigger if I didn't, well, change something now. I realize that I can take everything away, or everything that Twitch has given me, and put it into my bot. So I've effectively programmed my way out of any reason to keep the affiliate status. So we can sacrifice the Staff of Hours. We could sacrifice the Staff of Hours, which, what does this do? Dramatically slows enemies in the targeted area. These effects scale with the Staff of Hours renown. I really want the Staff of Hours. Like, this staff is good. We may have to come back. You're waiting for Altair Org to I do that? What? Are you sure you're fully awake? Also, wow, I missed a ton of stuff around the area. Oh, yeah. Also, I keep forgetting that you stream too, son. Let's go ahead and level up Lantry. We want that. Level that. Why is it Lantry is so much higher level than everyone else at this point? As soon as they go live, you're leaving Twitch. So I'm not leaving anywhere. What I am doing is I'm supporting support.
And here!
Because I'm switching back to just doing multi-streaming via restream, which means that I can split my content across everything. I'm not going to be tied to any one stream platform anymore. I've decided that I don't really like the idea of that, just at all. Refuse pain, what? I forgot that I had that.
Take that!
Lantry would like to not be in combat. Okay, that's not great, but it could be worse.
Consider it done.
Everyone's getting buffs. Everyone is getting buffed. But yeah, I'm just going to be supporting myself through Patreon from now on. And if anyone actually wants to stay supporting, then that's entirely up to them. Minus $30. Ooh. I'm making us pizza, and nobody can stop me! I don't know why, that just came to mind and I had to say it. I hope you all enjoyed that. Jesus.
Apologies, but I can't do that.
Why? Oh, it's already activated. Neat. Okay, that Bloodhound is nearly dead. That Bloodhound is almost dead as well. This one needs to F off. My god, so rude. So those are slowing the sands.
Felt nothing.
That poor bastard.
Hey! Nobody saw that, right?
Lantry, you get healed, and I wanted you to heal everyone else. Polish arms.
As you
Sorry,
command.
Polish arms.
I know it seems super weird to have 3 mages in the party, but it seems to be working surprisingly well. The interesting thing about, by the way, about having a bot that I've programmed all of my stuff for is that I can theoretically overcome any problem with multi-platform streaming just by continuing to program the bot. Theoretically. Because I just have to keep working on it. If someone can make a bot for a system, I can build it into it. I think that very high on my list of things to do for Salaman bot is just rebuild it from the ground up as my own, rather than just using someone else's bot as a core. Like, it's getting to the point where I really can't put it off anymore. We're going here. We're going back to our spire to go and brood. I'll be streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I used to have a pretty decently sized community over on YouTube. I'll be honest, I would very much be surprised how many,
On it.
or if any of them ended up coming back after like 2 years of me just streaming exclusively on Twitch. But it'll be interesting to see who does come back. I know a couple of people followed me over here from Twitch, and it's interesting, but you know, some people just prefer watching over on YouTube, and that's entirely on them. Like, I'm not gonna tell them that's a bad decision, that's probably not. Alright, I'm gonna rest here. I think we can rest for free here, right? Can we not? How do we rest here? Oh god, Elsa, hold up. I'll be right back.
All right. Also, I'm really surprised that no one has entered the raffle for Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition. The one, the only, the RE. God, this place is pretty. Okay, how do I actually rest here? Also, we should probably take a look at some spells. Because spell creation is kind of getting a little bit bonkers right now. Oh wow, what is this? Sigil of Influential Domain. Expression used to create spells that affect all targets within a circular area. Interesting. Is it a... Can we do big ol' heal? Oh yeah! Big ol' heals! The biggest of chonker heals. Oh man, that's some good healing right there. Withering Cloud. Weakens and... Oh, that's silence. So that's how you get a silence.
Will do.
Oh, right, Lantry. I never gave you... Hold up. I never gave you this, did I? Okay, so Lantry is just gonna have like 1,000,000,001 spells. Oh, Eb also leveled. I didn't notice that. More cooldown. Eb is just going to be maximum cooldown. Her spells aren't going to be affected nearly as much by just might as they are just I want to spam them a lot. What's this do? Spells and abilities gain a larger area of effect. Heck yeah. Plus 20% to area of effect, yes. Sign me up. So, Sungniff. How many of those, like, new startup streaming platforms have you heard of? Because there's a bunch of them that I've heard of. But none of them, I mean, I can't even remember most of their names, unfortunately. That's the worst part. Huh. Interesting. Lots of fun stuff that we can mess around with now. What's this do? Right, immunity to prone. A burly smith draws his arms across his brow and nods to you. Kenrick, smelter. Not quite a master, but, you know, getting there. I've never worked this high up before. He shrugs. First time for everything. Let's put you to work making some weapons, shall we? He nods. Let me show you what I have already. Ooh. That's pretty good. Got a whetstone. Okay, so he just makes a bunch of stuff for you. That mace is actually going to get used. Because that is better than my current mace. Yep.
One moment, my friend.
Is there anything...
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. I know every... My knowledge is largely academic.
Okay. What tips do you have for me? I've heard that the spells are indeed effective against the Bane, contrary to what many had previously feared. But even the smallest magical expenditure in the old walls can attract every Bane within 50 paces. Extreme caution is recommended. Indeed. Show me what you got. Cool, cool. Alchemy supplies. Huh. Oh, actually, I'm gonna keep that for verse. Sell that. Cool.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need? Point me in the right direction.
We will draw.
I'll tack
And-
homeward. See you there.
Let's see. Now here's my question for you. Is this bow better than your current bow? Oh, heck yeah. A lot better. Less range, less armor penetration, but those are problems that can be solved with stuff. Okay, yeah. Also, she needs to level up a few times. Got 2 more points. Huh. What is versus where is it? Subterfuge 63. Okay. Not a small amount. We can just pretend to be sneaky peoples for a bit. That might be fun. What's my... damn it, that thing that I was just talking about. Jesus, I've got a lot of bonuses at this point. You know what? I'll wander around with Verge for a bit. That might be fun. I wouldn't mind just a couple of murder targets right now. Just to get an idea of what it feels like. Revos, Barak, Tycon, Kenrick. Oh, Cetus. Let's talk to him. He's new too. A tiny, sinewy man looks out a thin, sinewy man looks out to the horizon. Legs firmly planted on the ground as he practices his strikes. His arms snap towards an invisible target in methodical fashion, alternating one after the other. He stops as you approach, an amused smirk on his face. And that Fatebinder is exactly what I'd advise you not to do. He laughs, punching the air again while adopting a cretinous expression. That may work when you've got 100 stone shields at your back, but someone like you thrives with a little more creativity. He stiffens up and mocks, in mock formality, offering you the slightest of bows. That's where I come in. Or so your generous sum of rings has led me to believe. No respect for the disfavored. On the contrary, I have all the respect in the tears for them. They just don't happen to care for it. He points towards the northern horizon. They're not fond of bastards, even if your mother happens to serve in the disfavored. My boyhood dreams were of joining the Legion and becoming cloaked in purple and iron, but now I spend my days dancing around fools that think a breastplate makes them a better fighter. He nods, satisfaction evident in his tone. I wouldn't have it any other way. And how should one fight? Iron and bronze are crutches for the unskilled, and honor the delusions of the foolish. Remember that, and use it ruthlessly to your advantage. I prefer to dance around my foes, tripping them with the weight of their own armor, or stabbing them in the backs with their own blades. Even better, winning the fight before it starts. Walk around in my rags, and seasoned warriors will hardly give you a second glance. Their years of training won't amount to much when their sword arm suddenly breaks, or when their balls have been compressed into fine paste. I can teach you all about making that fine paste. It may not grace the pages of a sage's chronicle, but it'll make you laugh at night when you're counting your rings and downing your ale. Ah, okay. I wondered how that works. Okay. You could do with some more subterfuge.
all the money. Okay. How many levels does she have now? 61. That's better. That's much better. Now she can actually get that backstab off that she needs to
I
start
got it.
combat. Oh geez, whenever I move, look at the staff on my back.
I got it.
Huh, that is interesting. Let's just call it interesting. Mostly because I don't know what else to call it. Unusual? Kind of ripples the air. Okay. Where am I going now? Honestly, we have limited options. Unless I can find another artifact. Let's go to Tunon's Court real quick. We don't have any other missives, right? There's the Edict of Storms, Edict of Fire, Edict of Stone. Oh, I may not be able to do anything all that interesting yet. Hey, Tunon. Fatebinder Furia. The circumstances were... Well, it was madness, Your Honor. No one could be expected to act in a rational way. No. Perhaps I expect too much of my servants. Is that it? No, Your Honor. But if you hear my testimony, I think you'll understand. I see a better alternative has presented itself, Fatebinder. Will you audience this case in my stead? I'm curious what manner of conclusions you draw. I'm ready to hear your case. Excellent. The testimony will begin. I'm afraid it's a sensitive matter. I was away from the city, seeing to a military camp, when I discovered two Scarlet Chorus soldiers. She clears her throat and holds her posture firm. Defiling a woman. A local from the Tiers. Yes, and I understand that it's a common enough occurrence in that army, but I couldn't stand for it. I was brought up to know better. She looks up at Tunon. I was taught to be better. What happened next? I fought the recruits. They fought back, but in the end my skills went out. After they were both dead, I let the poor woman go. Their gang boss witnessed everything, though he didn't intervene until it was all done. I was trussed up and brought back to the court in a wagon, where you find me now. And what fine company you've made on the journey over. Chucklebones, that's a heck of a name. The gang boss spreads his lips open in a toothy grin. The defendant is charged with murder of subjects who were owed the protection of Kairos law. Fatebinder, I assume you wish to Why isn't the victim of assault a matter of concern? She was a denizen of the Tears. She has no rights under Kairos law. This is a simple murder trial, and the defendant stands before you. I would caution against burdening yourself with extraneous variables. Did you speak with the Tears woman? Only briefly. She thanked me before fleeing. I didn't want to keep her. She'd suffered enough at the hands of those soldiers. You don't think she said anything about wishing to join the army? She glances at you with frank curiosity. The army? Not that I... Thinking, she frowns. And she definitely wasn't in the area for that very purpose. Her eyes widen as she realizes your intent. The Fatebinder nods. That's right. She only mentioned it in passing, but she told me that she was attempting to make contact with the Scarlet Chorus. You know, to join them. That was when the soldiers attacked. I hope this has a point, Fatebinder. The gang boss didn't intervene at all. If my recruits couldn't defend themselves against a glorified clerk, then their lives were forfeit as far as I was concerned. Good riddance. I'm still happy to get satisfaction out of the matter. The law is the law. All he did was joke about how the court would be merciless. Laughed all the way to the bastard city. Didn't seem particularly bent out of shape over his lost men. That sounds about right. You regret your actions. She frowns in thought. No. If our positions were reversed, I would have wanted someone to step in on my behalf. Kairos law be damned. She glances up at Tunon with momentary unease. I suppose I would keep my distance from the Scarlet Chorus in the future. I might not be able to restrain myself if I saw it happening again. Very good. Present the verdict, and let us be done with this unpleasant affair. If the woman intended to join the Scarlet Chorus, she was protected under Kairos law. Your actions were just. She delivers a bow of gratitude, holding your eye contact holding your eye contact the entire time. Thank you for hearing my case. Fatebinder Furia, you have ducked Kairos punishment with a technicality. Be more mindful of your delicate position in the future. Your grasp of Kairos law troubles me. It reeks of independent thought honed beyond the principled walls of my court. And yet it is your ruling. Dismissed. And that was interesting. Fatebinder, you look as if you required my counsel. Okay. I don't think he's got any extra dialogue. The Fatebinder watches you warily as you approach, but it is only in the final breadth of distance that you realize that his gaze is following not you, but the blood and mud-caked beast woman at your heels. The hardened warrior's stance is stiff but ready. His hands rest on the iron hilt of his halberd, but he does not lift the weapon from its holster. Is there nowhere you will not traipse, creature of darkness? He demands. Is there... There is no hovel in any realm that you be sphere. Did not come hunting for Fatebinder. The beast woman shuffs and tosses Nunaville a deadly grin. Her crimson eyes are bright with recognition, delight, and desire as they rove the Fatebinder of war slowly from helm to boot. But Beast Woman can see Fatebinder called Nunaville has remembered Kills in Shadow's vengeance. Yep. He bristles, and for a moment, you worry he may actually attack. As if I could forget.
He taps his chest plate with 2 meaty fingers, hard enough that it nearly dents. I am not the same as I once was. Try to carve me another memento beast, and I'll wear your pelt about my loins. The massive beast woman cocks her head to one side, studying her prey. Beast woman, too, has grown and changed. Lost tribe, lost Havenlands. Follows Alpha, who is human. She sniffs. Who is also called Fate Binder. To survive. She sits back on her haunches and huffs, allowing the tension between them to ease. Nunavall considers her words before nodding once, gruffly, setting the matter aside for the time being. He offers you a strange smile. Come, let us speak freely. Interesting, these two have history. Anyone want to tell me what in Kairos' name that was about? Also, damn it, we're still at loyalty 3 with her. She bobs, momentarily excited, before settling down. Her rough, mauve tongue dangles, dripping saliva between her fangs as she chortles and yips deeply. Shadowhunter, too, wants to hear. Tell humans what happened. She teases the fate binder of war. It's a story I did not care to tell, now or ever, Nunavall retorts. He flicks his gaze from the beast woman to you, clearly struggling to rein in his anger. But a shorter explanation that might sate you is this. Once I lacked a healthy appreciation for the beast tribes of Haven. Your monster's friend here took someone very dear to me to correct my indiscretion. He grunts, his red beard a trembling flame. And that is all I will speak on the matter. Interesting. Can I talk to her about that?
Alpha smells. Fate Binder wants Beast Woman?
Had any good hunts lately, Kills and Shadow?
Good, yep. And many more than 5. Loped through strange-smelling graveyard of sage mystics and a light of new moon. Dug, but only found rat-gnawed human bones.
You've been all over the place, haven't you? I guess she doesn't have a home, so of course she has. Hey, Bledden. Yeah, he's got nothing to say right now. Well, that was an interesting trip. I wouldn't exactly say a beneficial trip, but, you know, it happened. All right.
I got it. Sorry, I can't.
So I can't train her. Is it per level? She needed the subterfuge really badly, so I'm glad I trained her up in it, but... Parrying would be pretty good here. 75 levels in fairy. Okay, she's got a reasonable amount now. However, we're not here because I wanted to train. We're here because I wanted to talk to a certain beast woman about something.
Fatebinder, well, good, yep. And many more than 5. Kills in Shadow is clever hunter of many seasons. Sometimes hunts with trickery rather than claws.
She grins, crimson eyes glittering with pride.
Lord Ironclad's far from Dinfort by loping, stumbling through brush like injured calf. Wide and braid, while bleeding easy to follow trail. Still took Ironclads too long to chase Beast Woman. Were slow and lumbering, cautious and whispering, as if Beast Woman could not hear from so far away. After long wait, Ironclads fell into pit trap, and Beast Woman had only to roll heavy strong boulder down from top. It was not as fun as Beast Woman had planned. Maybe should have ripped throats out with claws.
She flicks her curved black claw in the air, studying them as if in deep thought. Okay.
What else does Alpha to Kill's brood sister, Creeping Death, was Prima of Shadow Hunter tribe. Kills in Shadow was Bulwark. Second was tough, ruthless, best enforcer. Rutted when wanted, ate when wanted, raised many whelps. Missed seasons before hunger, before death, before humans hunted tribe.
You were Bulwark of your tribe? But you're strong enough to be a Prima.
Fatebinder thought Kills in Shadow was Prima? Could have been. Was stronger. Could have taken by blood. Old Prima was a mystic elder of tribe. Had grown weak with many seasons. Slaughtered first, then helped Creeping Death kill old Prima's brood, every son and daughter. Liked old Prima, but liked Creeping Death better.
Your tribe perished?
Were hunted, slain by disfavored. Like dark dreams Kills in Shadow could not awake from. As much howling, gnashing blood. Most from humans, some from Kith.
The beast woman crouches low, refusing to look at you. She grinds her claws into the dirt, scarring the pain into the ground.
Should not have been. When fell to last breath of death, even best predators do not rise again. But disfavored fought, beat death, beat beast women.
She looks up at you, a wild, violent anger gleaming in her eyes like unshed tears.
Disfavored hunted tribe for slaves. But shadow hunters are not slaves, not weak, not prey. Would not be tamed, would not yield. Fought to death. Tribe was strong. Best tribe.
I have a cat. You must hate the disfavored.
Scorpions sting. Vipers bite. Beast women do not fault predators. Kills in Shadow does not hate disfavored, but will slaughter, rip rend, will kill extinct.
She sniffs at you, eyes dark with challenge.
Can wait until Kills in Shadow no longer follows Fatebinder, but will hunt every and all disfavored in season soon.
If you truly think you could hunt our 10,000 to extinction, it would please even me to watch you try.
Then, open eyes wide, ironclad. Watch as Kills in Shadow rip Mangle's body after body, starting with disfavored and own pack.
She snarls viciously and licks her rough, purpled tongue over her fangs. Where did your tribe range? She snorts and glances off to one side, red eyes distant.
Haven lands. Better than hard-jutting earth stone stalkers roam. Tribe had carved large territory, Lowlands with cold rushing rivers, green trees that sliced at sky, cast darkest shadows, was good for hunting. Was before Cairo's tribe challenged beast women for lands.
Now that makes 2 of us from Haven. Though I doubt you're familiar with my old stomping ground, Ardent. It's a filthy, noisy city. Doesn't seem your style.
Is true. Loped far from human dens before tribe was hunted by Kairos. Do not like smell of urine, sweat, death, and rot.
She shrugs her hulking shoulders, digging at her fangs with one claw in thought. Why was your tribe named the Shadowhunters? The beast woman settles you with a disparaging look and proceeds to pick lice from her mane, as if trifled by the question.
Shadowhunters are beast women born from darkness.
The tribes show a lot of physical diversity. I've heard of coastal beasts with gills, boreal beasts with impossibly long climbing arms. They can be a varied bunch. In her case, I think she means her tribe is highly nocturnal, perhaps to the point of seeing better at night than by day. And if you look at her pelt, hard to deny she's built for darkness.
Fair. Tell me more about your tribe's history.
Some tribes grew strong from earth, sky, or ocean. Shadowhunter tribe thrived in darkness. Was born from darkness, hunted in darkness, bred and died in darkness.
The beast woman flexes and curls her claws in the air, the pitch blackness of them suddenly striking a stark reminder of their power, their ability to kill.
Ancestors of beast women were weak, hairless prey like humans. But mystics learned strength from earth blood, from sky touch, ocean swells. Grew rending fangs and killing claws, crawled, crouched in shadows, changed to predators. Yap more now, or yip more later?
There's more that I want to talk to her about.
Beast woman will follow. It's good to ask beast woman for advice. Even strong alpha needs cunning of bulwark at side.
What do you think of the others? Her red eyes darken with cunning, and she shifts her stance, hunkering low as if springing to an attack. But rather than strike, she rakes clawed fingers through her thick mane, thinking, assessing.
Are brazen, callow, are not as savage fast keen as beast woman, but are not weak. Fatebinder whelped good, tough back.
What's your thoughts on Lantry?
Old, many seasons, should be weaker. Beast woman does not like smell. Reeks of coal ink and lies. Is mystic.
Well, I understand smelling like ink, but what does a lie even smell like? And here I am thinking I've been too honest for my own good lately.
Lead conversation. Beast woman will follow. Fatebinder has many allies. Best tribes. Tribes that grew from lands.
Gills in Shadow scratches a calloused, gangly hand under her matted mane. She snorts.
But are not beastmen tribes. Beastmen are small, weak, good only for rutting. Tribes belong to best hunters, biggest, most savage, belong to beast women. What does Fatebinder desire to know regarding beast women tribes?
What are your thoughts on the Stone Stalkers? She crinkles her snout in disapproval.
Stone Stalkers breed like rodents, swarm, consume lands, have no pride, rut weak mates, whelp weak cubs and starve, enslave own tribe to humans to survive. Now range far from azure lands, but still do not flourish. But Gills in Shadow has tried to help Stone Stalkers yet. thought to use for own gains for hunting disfavored, but ended up leading pack of good, obedient stoned whelps. Maybe fond of some few.
Are there any other tribes in the tiers?
Shadow hunters are gone. Troll hooks are gone. Catvarnas wander northwest of Bastard Lands. West Reaver's tomb. Bonebreakers are gone. Mantaborn claimed Fanged Bay.
She gnaws a clawed fingertip between her two fangs.
Have heard our other tribes north. Lead conversation. Beat killers and humans. Maybe Fatebinder understands ways of human mystics better. Maybe not. Ask and discover.
Tell me about the magic of the Beastmen.
Beast women mystics are rare, honored, powerful. Can hear and scent lifeblood in earth, air, sea, and shadows. Are strongest and smartest of beast women, of all creatures, even Archons.
Would you happen to be one of these powerful beast woman mystics?
Broodmother was mystic. Kills in shadow, can hear song of shadows, can smell power in darkness, yep. But did not learn, did not train for life of elder locked in cave. Wanted to be strong, but wanted to hunt, fight, kill more.
Your mystics lock themselves in caves? Why? The beast woman shuffles uncomfortably before resettling herself lower on her haunches.
Are free. Can roam, can hunt, but don't. Exist to make pack stronger, sometimes lead, teach, protect. Many seasons carve knowledge into cave.
Where is this cave of the Shadowhunter mystics exactly?
Would not tell Fatebinder. Humans cannot read marks either way. Not even sages.
Do stone stalkers also carve magical knowledge into cave walls?
Not that Kills in Shadow has seen. Stone stalkers do not carve marks with claws. Have no understanding of things that remain past death. Stone stalker knowledge exists only as passed through living members of tribe.
I see.
Beast Woman too sees many things.
Which tribe was this? Has the strongest mystics?
Shadow hunters. At best mystics. Could seep into shadows. Could control darkness. Could suffocate. Kill.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Fatebinder often has feelings for beast women. Cannot resist lure of best predator. Yep.
Not in that way. More powerful than Archons? Forgive me if I find that hard to believe.
Fatebinder thinks beast woman mystic cannot be called Archon. All beast women tribes know legend, no life of Thundermane. Slaughtered endless humans, struck 5 Archons dead before was slain by Kairos.
Okay, I believe you now.
What is Archon, if not merely name like Prima?
The beast woman's lips split in a menacing grin, all fangs and rough, dark tongue. Is this true, Lantry?
To my knowledge, yes. One of our sages wrote many pieces on a beast woman mystic believed to have an Archon's potential. But I remember only a few details. Like, I know she was killed early in her prime.
That's unfortunate.
Beast Woman too sees many things. Fatebinder thinks what is Archon, if not Beast Woman too? Beast Woman too sees many lead conversation. Beast Woman will follow. What now does Fatebinder wish to yip about?
I think that's it. That's all of her dialogue. Finally unlocked it all. That was interesting. Made me work for that one.
thought the Beastmen were cool. They're really fleshed out. They're not just idly thrown in as this is another thing. Okay. What I will do at this point is I am going to the Sunset Spire. And since we're looking for another artifact to replace, and I want to keep the Staff of Ages, I am going to go ahead and just, you know, look around a bit. See if we can't improve something.
Yes.
Here. We're going into here. This is going to be interesting. This is the first time that I've used verse in a while, so I actually may not have a good touch of, well, exactly how she works. Seems like you're getting a lot of these games.
No dice.
On it.
Hope you at least enjoy them. Ooh, what's this? The door creates a near-perfect seal with the surrounding walls. Along its surface, you see several chips of shallow gouges from failed attempts to force it open. There is nothing to interact with on its panels, and you surmise that it was never meant to be opened from this side. Bronze ingots. These floor stones have been broken recently. Bits of metal nearby would suggest it's the result of careless soldiers. Yay, alchemy supplies. Am I out of gold still? I am very out of gold still. Well, rings. Gotta use the correct terminology.
Maybe you found something. Or maybe you've not.
Ooh, healing potions. Also, verse. You do not have healing potions. Let's fix that. Yeah. Wow. Did someone knock over the... I turned around and I find the covers for my bed just on the floor because I guess a cat ended up pulling them off. Well. Take a
My
look.
mother always told me to stay away from spires. Not that I ever listened.
Ah! Here it is. This chamber immediately reminds you of Ascension Hall.
An intricate rune running along the floor can only mean one thing. You stand at the feet of a great spire. Each step you take echoes across a great distance. As you gaze upwards, the sage-colored walls quickly give way to the unending blackness. The rune in the center of the floor is inactive, and the silence of the hall offers no clues as to its use or function. You feel a slight tug in your chest, a faint echo of the energy that enveloped you at Vendrian's Well. Hold a moment. Lantry bellows the comment louder than needed, smiling as he hears his voice echo through the massive chamber. If my sense of direction is at all reasonable, we are standing below the spire in this region. What do you know of the spires, Lantry? Lantry raises an eyebrow. About as much as you, I'm afraid. Until our time at Vendrian's Well, I didn't realize there were ways to gain access to the upper reaches. Speaking of which, I'm certain there's a way to access the top of this spire as well. Let's keep our eyes out for sigil glyphs nearby. What do you recommend? Lantry points at the pattern on the floor. I'd start with the grooves on the stone floor over there. If it's like the spire at Vendrian's Well, whoever built this created a mystical conduit to the top. I think it's very, very unlikely that the pattern is purely decorative. Huh.
Okay. Any bets on which sigil unleashes more scourges?
Good question. So there's this one over here. Make a charcoal rubbing of the This sunken relief, though heavily damaged, is clearly meant to depict a rune symbol similar to the one you saw at Ascension Hall. The relief is incomplete, and thus the final form of the rune is unknown. Yes. Someone's having a time. Aren't you, Elsa? Elsa wants to play. Elsa really wants to play. Come on, Elsa. Well, sorry, she wanted to play, and now she's just kind of like staring at it like, what do you expect me to do? Goofy cat. With enough collected imprints, it may be possible to reconstruct the original shape of the rune. As you work, Lantry hovers near. See how that pattern looks broken along two edges? I think there's more to the engraving than what's here. Then we'll look for more. Lantry nods. Agreed. If we collect enough sketches and imprints, we could no doubt reconstruct the original image in its entirety. You got fury. Are you furious?
I got it. Can't do that. Can't do that.
What the heck is that? Is that a malice? This sunken relief, although heavily damaged, is clearly meant to depict a runic symbol. So, yep. Pressing charcoal, yes. Though the drawn rune remains incomplete, it seems likely that the completed design is symmetrical in nature. Should the need arise, you could reasonably guess its original shape.
I got it.
There's an eerie glow of an unknown origin coming from the depths of the pit. So, can I... Interesting. I see. Can we try it? Nope, that one didn't go. Hold up. Oh, now you don't want to play. Oh, someone just raided. Anna, holy crap, you went a long time today. Cat.
God. Yep. You know what? Hold up. Oh. Hello everyone from Some Anna's stream. This is, well, no, not this time. In fact, she may be about to knock the, oh my god, look at that flooper. This is not the tyrant. Love the gray marking. Yeah, Elsa's a she. This is the best stream. Don't insult me like that, Ben. About being alive. How have you been doing, Anna? This is the longest I've ever seen you do a stream. You almost never go as late as 6. Or at least I feel like you don't. You must have had a really successful stream. Ooh. El Gato Magnifico. Elsa doesn't get that much playtime, so when she feels like she really wants to play, I try to, you know, actually spend some time with her. Oh yeah, definitely spoiler territory. It was about 5 hours almost, you think? It was a big dragon, a lot of scale. I am interested in seeing this big dragon. Was it anything like the Chinese dragon you did recently? Well, actually, I kind of like the big Chinese dragon because it was something that was a little bit different from what you usually do. You tend to stick with the Western dragon style. You do sometimes. You just usually don't because other people usually dip around the 3 hour mark. Gonna have to train them. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking that I probably would be dropping pretty soon anyway here because I am starting to feel the tire. I've been going for actually 6 hours as well. We've gotten a significant amount of work done today. Just messing around. I may have to. Yeah, I don't think that I can.
Sorry, I can't.
I think I'm gonna have to guess parts of the rune. No, you won't. Go ahead. Let's see. Alright. I don't like showing off my background on stream, so I switch over to like this and then open whatever I'm looking at. Ooh, that is a noodly horn he's got on his, well, everything. That looks like the happiest and comfiest of dragons, just like not even giving a shit. Resting its head on its own neck. Looks very comf. Actually, that does remind me. I did think of something recently where I did think of a commission for you later, but I will talk to you about that off stream. Because I just realized we still had one concept left for Moon's Reach.
Right.
That we never actually got finished. He does look very full. That's actually a good way of putting it. Now here's the problem. I'm trying to recreate this mark right here. This is the incomplete charcoal rubbing, and apparently you can get another one.
Okay, you can actually see that there is a circle. That's what I missed out on. So what I need to do, I think, is this. And that covers the sort of diamond in the center. Okay, and then we get the circle at the sides. Oops. I think that's the symbol? Hey, we did it. Let's claim this spire.
I got it.
All right, this is definitely story spoilers at this point. So if anyone is still around that doesn't want to be spoiled, don't. There isn't really that much in the way of side quests right now. Okay. Later, Anna. Thank you for the raid. Hey, this one's missing the statue. It doesn't have the same sculpture as the other spire. I will. You're damn straight I will. The arcane light courses skyward, trailing off towards the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground ripped out from beneath your feet yet again as you drift back into the warmth of the energy surrounding you. Your awareness stretches beyond the limits of this spire, pulling in many directions at once. The light you saw arcing through the sky reminds you of the tether you feel to the top of Vendrian's Well. This too is a point of connection, and you are an inextricable part of it, bound as surely as the spires are to each other. The sunset spire in Lethian's Crossing feels burdened by its age, as if a central linchpin somewhere in its core has weathered the centuries of oppressive weight and longs to topple. The surge of energy that courses through you, forming a link with the Vendrian's Well, strengthens the very stones beneath your feet. The structural weakness you detected vanishes, replaced by confidence that could keep this tower standing for millennia. And you tell me where you're writing from. Lantry speaks aloud as he pens a missive. And how to reach you, and I will send you an iron ring for your troubles. He signs his name with a flourish, and then tosses the parchment into the wind. In the blink of an eye, the heavy currents carry the slip of parchment eastward. I had this idea of a message in a bottle without the bottle. Maybe it'll work. Have not seen Havenlands from so high before, from bird's view. Like looking at home and trees from shadows from here. Can spot where Shadow Hunter tribe kept in, where Beast Woman hunted and fought and bred. She tilts her snout in the eastern direction, crimson eyes soft with emotion. If I threw a dagger from up here, I'd wager I could split a man on the ground in half. Damn, but I'd want to try. The spire feels like a relay between you and Vendrian's Well, bridging some transference of energy on an enormous scale. You are the first link of a chain that stretches the length of the realm. As you struggle to understand this sensation, you grow aware of the whispers all around you. The whispers themselves seem to travel down the tether between you and your spire, conducting heat that feels at times unbearable. They speak of your actions, your choices, everything that led you to this place. Your name is known, your banner recognized, your deeds reported across the tiers and the Northern Empire alike. For an instant, you can see the accumulated hope and fear these whispers represent. It appears like dewdrops setting on a leaf, then trickling into a shared basin. This image is fed to you through your connection, a base metaphor that only hints at the true scope. There is power in these spires, though its source is unfamiliar. were you to harness it, you suspect that nothing would stand beyond your reach. Unlocking the spire seems to have opened some deeper connection.
Air now thrums with power, beats like heart and hooves of running stag. Fast, hard, fast. Has given Alpha mystic claws and mystic fangs.
Curious. I'm noting something I also discovered at the spire in Vendrian's Well. There's a mystic hum, and it has little beats when you walk, tiny fluctuations when you talk. Unless my senses are deceiving me, you and the spires are mystically attuned to each other. Most fascinating indeed. A quill pen appears in his hand, and the old sage begins furiously jotting notes on his arm. You look taller somehow. Like you could command a dozen gangs without any challenges to knife you in the back.
We have the library!
Fuck yeah, we finally have the library. Now that's what I'm talking about. So each of the spires has a unique purpose, it looks like. You've acquired a second spire. All spires are linked, allowing you to travel instantly between them. This will reduce your travel time through the tiers. That's very nice. You can upgrade spires you discover, building new structures on top of them. Each upgrade will provide you with different benefits. Click on the spire icon to select an upgrade for your new spire. This is from Tunon? Oh, this is from Fatebinder Ruggles. My dear Newt, Chaos Child. The court is all abuzz with the news of the Civil War. Oh, wait, actually, let me finish reading this. Upgrades take time and money to build, and money to maintain. If you no longer have the money to maintain the upgrade, it will be suspended, and you will no longer receive its benefits until you are able to pay its maintenance cost. There are 5 resources you can find in Kairos tiers that can be used to power upgrades to your spire. They are scrolls, iron ingots, bronze ingots, alchemy supplies, and hide. Each upgrade uses different resources. Interesting, so that's what I've been picking those up for. The court is all abuzz with the news of the Civil War. Representatives from the chorus and the disfavored are having little shouting matches in front of Tunon. The petitioners of the court seem swept up in talks of who will crush whom, and if and when Tunon will bring down the gavel and stop the fighting. What has me more intrigued is the other story out of Vendrian's Well. Tunon sends you on what I thought was going to be a one-way trip to the well, and not only do you live, you somehow claimed the mountain spire. And you broke Kairos' edict, too. Such things made a little civil war seem so trivial, but so trivial in comparison, at least to those who can separate the message from the noise. Tell me, what was it like to break the edict? And how is it that you took control of the spire? Did you know what the wording of the edict would entail? Did you advocate that I be sent on what was likely to be a one-way journey? Your question seemed to imply that my actions at Vendrian's Well were orchestrated when they were, in fact, product of me responding to a chaotic situation. Nothing more. Dealing with 2 petulant, disagreeable archons, occupied with precious time I might have spent undermining Kairos. How about you tell me what you know first? You were the one who taught me the value of never being tricked into self-incrimination. And how could I possibly argue with that sort of wisdom. Yeah. We'll get hell for that later, but
I got it.
I'm fine with getting hell for things. I'm getting better at the combat with this, and I feel more confident nowadays. So I can use this to travel to any of the other spires, right? Yeah, instantly. It'll take 15 minutes to complete your journey. That's a hell of a lot of time. That used to take me a lot more. Okay. There are 2 spires in the Stone Sea. There's 1 in the Iron Hearth. I don't have to go to the Bastard City. That's good to know. That one I'll have to come down for. Fascinating. Okay. I think I want this library sooner rather than later. My power is now at 650. God, look at how small everything is from up here. These spires really are colossal. Okay. I think I will go ahead and wrap up here, though. This is a good place to stop. I don't really know what's... Hold up. Let me just check quests real quick. Yeah. I need something to replace it with, though. I don't really have any other quests to do, as far as I'm aware. Alright. We will save. And go ahead and hit this button. I wonder what it does. And I want to thank everyone who's been watching. I am also going to be sending out a message to everyone who has any interest in preserving their wood chips between this, well, today and tomorrow. Because I'm going to be dropping affiliate. I've actually already sent the message out. The cogs are in motion. We'll see exactly what it all comes to. Anyway, yeah, no. Thank you to my continued supporters, Alpha MGZO, Combo Hugs, Desalona, Veritanium, Istatsu, Kawuk, Keb Zero, Ketchup Thing, Gremlin Kev, Legendary Jewelry T, Malarthy, Mustard Boy, Nauj Sama, NBFF, and Zebgrin for continuing to support the stream. And thank you to my Patreon supporters, Tenace Games, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Gremlin Kev, Desalona, and Miss Mango Plays. Until next time, have a safe trip through the Dark Forest. I'm going to find someone to raid now. We can raid Lorecraft, who's doing some Baldur's Gate. From one CRPG to another.